Yeah, 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 yeah. Just asked him how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
What the fuck are they doing?
Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in after your file. I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami. In Miami right now. I'm in after your file right now. On Ocean Drive right now. That's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I go to the window, so I'm going to Cali. I swear I'm too official. I'm out with them niggas. I'm some other rapper on the city. That nigga, he rigging. We pull out with them guns. You know me in the real. Well, mama pays, I ain't having ever since that I was real. Yeah, I came up like an 8-pack and I will never squeal. Whenever ever on my mouth, cause I swear I'm too real. Yeah, I'm in the East Coast. I'm living life for real. Why the fuck you can hate it? I ride you to chill. You gon' really piss me off, and I'ma pull up on the steel. I'ma pull up on the Draco and get your ass killed. Man, stop coming, cause I'm fucking wicked. I pull up to your city, tell me your location, bitches. You know we fuck that shit. My youngest know you killin'. I wanna grind, got money on my mind, no money on my wrist, so I can spend the time. You know I'm rapping the job and I'm trying to eat. All around the world I'm doing shows, I really come to eat. They trying to play on me, I swear I'm doing my shit. One of my time I was post and I ain't have shit. Every day I'm just riding by the same outfit. I done came up, I'm switching cars, now I'm switching shit. These niggas mad at me, they wanna kill me. I'm in Miami right now, I'm off of South Beach. I'm living large, I'm living life. They know me, wanna take my life. Yeah, it's on my mama. I'm in Miami. I'm out there doing this video shooting, going to Cali. I'm on my mama, I'm on my mama, and I'm in Miami right now. I'm in the 305. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Pull up with a red car. My life is on now. They wanna play with me. They wanna clone me. I'm bad bitch Latino. She wanna sleep with me. I'm in the 305 right now. I'm in Miami right now. On Ocean Drive right now. I'm in Miami right now. I'm in Miami. I'm in the 305. 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 I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. I'm in Miami right now. Yeah, I'm on Ocean Drive. Yeah, and the front car. That's all look at me. I'm the youngest in the game. You can't see me. Cause I'm that nigga from the bottom. No, I will never change. Diamonds on my hoodie. I got diamonds on my chain. I'm in this song. No, that's right. Ain't no game. Yeah. In Miami right now. And the 305. Yeah.
I'm from the streets, bitch.
Yes. I'm trying to watch the kids. What do you want?
Are there any snacks left?
Yeah, snacks in there, but you're not getting none. The doctor said you can't eat none. You keep filling yourself up till you can't eat no more. And you shitting everywhere.
Oh, my back really hurts. And
Honey, what the fuck do snacks got to do with your back?
Can you please just go get it?
I'm sick of your shit, man. Fuck. I'm sick of this bitch. I'm talking about this bitch ass and everything, man. Sick of this hoe, man. Here, here, take it off with your big ass. Huh? You want to keep motherfucking eating and you sloppy and shit, bitch? You want to just lay here and not do shit? Huh? I'm sick of your shit. Here, clean out the whole pantry. Here, I would actually, did you want to switch rolls with them empty? Huh? Here, get you some donuts. Here. I'm tired of picking you, lifting your big ass up, man. My back hurt. You don't know how to stop. You just keep on eating and eating and eating. Damn. You know what? I'm taking the kids, man. We gone, man. I don't know who gonna help you, man. You better lay your ass here, man.
Late night crew. Man, do I got something I gotta tell y'all niggas about? This is ridiculous, bro. But we know all of that dumb shit. I just gotta let you know I'm with it. All of that dumb shit, I'm with it. I just wanna make sure I put that out there before we get started. But before I get there, say what's up to your boy. We gotta talk, y'all. We gotta talk. Bob Janice was happening. Lennox, what it do? Miss George, Scott Johnson, Jazz 8, Victoria, what it do? Andrew, what up? Jerry, we out here. Number 5, I see you. We here. I'm in the 405 right now. I'm in the 405 right now. I gotta read something boring on the air. I kind of have to tonight. It'll be quick. It'll be a quick boring. But y'all know how I'm a stickler for putting things on the record. So there is something I am gonna want to put on the record. Potato Gaming, what's happening, bro? We're gonna have to talk about what misrepresentation of the Digital Millennium Copyright Agreement is. Hey, Star, what's the matter? I'm starting to bother you? Hey, Star tried to get the video taken down. YouTube said no. He wanted the video taken down of me talking about how he would sound like a motherfucking pedophile, nigga. You remember when you were talking about you wanted to pee on fucking 4-year-old girls, you nasty son of a bitch? Now you want to hide it, nigga. Nah, stand on what you said, you hoe ass nigga. I told you don't fuck with me. Hey, but dig, let me read something to you first, you punk ass bitch. Let me read something to you. You fucking disrespectful, ugly mush. You 60 years old and this is how you going out, like a sad bitch. When I be 60, promise this ain't what my career gonna look like. That's on my mama. That's on my mama. That's on my mama. When I get 60, won't be looking like a little bitch ass nigga like you. There will be no 40-year-olds running around checking me. Bitch. I didn't tell you to sound like a fucking pedophile, you nasty motherfucker. I stand on everything I said, nigga, cause I don't lie like you, nigga. There's no alleged. It was quoted that you said you was gonna R. Kelly a 4-year-old girl, you nasty bitch. Why you want to take my video down? This nigga try to say he owned my thumbnail. that was the best he could come. This nigga hit YouTube was like, hey, that nigga's using my thumbnail. Nigga, I created that thumbnail, nigga. You don't own shit over here, nigga. But let me explain something to you, nigga. What constitutes misrepresentation? A misrepresentation case arises when someone knowingly makes a false statement in either a takedown notice or a counter notice, leading to the removal or restoration of online content. This false statement must have caused harm to the person filing the misrepresentation claim. Examples of misrepresentation: a copyright holder sends a takedown notice claiming infringement, knowing that the use of work was actually fair use. A user sends a counter notification claiming their content was mistakenly removed, knowing that it actually infringed on the copyright. Well, you didn't do the latter. You did the first part. What can the CCB do about it? A copyright holder sends a takedown notice claiming infringement, knowing that the use of work was actually fair use. If the CCB finds the misrepresentation occurred, it can order the party who made the false statement to pay damages up to $30,000. So I will see your whole ass in court, nigga. You think this shit's a motherfucking game, nigga? You think this a game? I'm about to fuck your whole Christmas up, nigga. Watch me. Ooh, watch me. Ooh, don't spend too much, nigga, because I want my chips. I promise you, we gonna move straight to garnishment on your bitch ass. You don't have no credit. Niggas who say shit that sound like fucking pedophiles, hey, you niggas don't scare me, nigga. Motherfucking kid diddlers and niggas who sound like them don't scare me, nigga. You bitch ass niggas are afraid of me, nigga, cause you better not ever walk in my motherfucking airspace. You won't, cause you won't, and you won't have to. I'm about to hurt your pockets, G, since you got such a big ass mouth, nigga. Talk to me like you talk to them bitches, nigga. Come talk. Why you doing all this shit in the background, bitch? I know you read my email tonight, because you're going to read every email I send you, you fucking low-life piece of shit. And let me read y'all the email that we know that he read. Let me read the email to you. Cause this nigga think it's a game. I don't know why this nigga think he can get offline and be trying to do little hoe shit in the background. Hey nigga, that shit don't work on me, nigga. I will J you the fuck down right to your face. Hey, this will serve as legal notice to Troy Terrain of the Star Report. Trying to intimidate me won't work. Your publicly available pictures can and will be used anytime I talk about you. Also know that I will continue to educate the masses about how you told DJ Envy about, quote, pulling an R. Kelly, end quote. Oh, and we are filing countersuits as soon as you serve us. We are waiting, you liar. Bitch. So they're not taking the video down, because if they do, I'm gonna sue the shit out of them too. Them niggas told you to leave me alone. That's why they're not gonna help you. That's why they're gonna come when they get petitioned and all this, they're gonna say, well, we told him over and over he couldn't do this shit. He was just doing it anyway. Hey, nigga, and you want to know what else is fucked up? See, because you're a stupid motherfucker and you think I'm stupid. Let me show you how motherfucking non-stupid I am. Oh, yeah, I did a little homework today. I know about your other open case, bitch. How the fuck you got 2 open cases using verbatim the exact same language? How? How are you that stupid to verbatim say that me and some dude I don't even know did verbatim? When I say verbatim, he literally copy and pasted everything he wrote from another open case and pasted it in mine like a stupid bitch. You do know that shit public record, ho. You stupid ass niggas thinking y'all have a right to privacy in public is the dumbest shit I've ever heard. Ain't nobody fucking with you, nigga. 280,000, that means nothing then, right? Crash the fuck out, nigga. But what you ain't gonna do is smite me. You won't smite me, nigga. You try to get my video, took it down because you mad at what I said. Why the fuck do you care, nigga? Because you a bitch and you ain't got shit. You have nothing. You don't have a damn nickel, nigga. You've been in radio for 50 years with no retirement plan. That's why you 60 on here acting a fucking fool now, you punk bitch. You punk ass nigga. You getting ready to die in a few years, and guess what's gonna happen? No legacies. You have no wife, you have no kids, you have nothing. You just a puff of vapor in this motherfucker, nigga. There's nothing about you that matters. But guess one thing that will matter? My kids gonna be eating off of you though, nigga. They will. I'm about to hurt your motherfucking pockets, nigga. I want to state this again for the record. Jedediah Brown, Mark Avington were never this stupid. Never. They were not this motherfucking... They would never go to a courthouse and put their name on a court paper. I want y'all to let that sink in. And those that know who those two people are, you know them niggas are dumb as fuck. You know them two niggas are combined IQ of an apple, I believe I referred to them as. Yeah. So... they were smart enough not to do that shit. So this nigga, he a crash out dummy. But I also, as much fucked up shit as I've heard Jed say, I ain't never heard Jed talk about doing an R. Kelly on a motherfucker 4-year-old. I got called spades. That's it. All the fucked up shit them niggas said, and fucked up shit that Mark Avington said, I ain't never hear none of them niggas talking about doing an R. Kelly on a child. Let that sink in. That's the type of cretin we dealing with. See, the devil has to keep bringing people he think can get me to step out. None of these niggas get, bro, I can lose all this shit. I've already done it once this year. I can lose all this shit, nigga. This is not gonna make me fuck up. You think this YouTube channel is worth me not going to heaven? Let's stop for a second so we can have a baseline of what's going on here. Do you think this YouTube channel is worth me going to hell over, nigga? Are you for real? What? How many million subscribers you think it would take for me to go to hell over this shit? Huh? How many? That's why some people, not all, but that's why some people have them and some people don't. See, the devil know who he could give the subscribers to, and you motherfuckers will crash all the way out to. Some of you niggas won't even get to 500,000. Some of you niggas will just get to around 280. And then something about God's son sitting at 15,000 don't sit well with you. What, you didn't like what you got caught on record saying? He was trying to scrub the record like you always do? Well, that ain't my fault, bitch. You should watch your fucking mouth since you worried about it so much. You are the biggest shit talking motherfucker, but behind the scenes, you try to hide everything you say because you're a fucking lying bitch who just say shit for clout. You're the true shock jock. That's why you wanted to play a black box of people dying on a fucking airplane, because that's the type of fucking sadistic bitch you are. But you a bitch, though. You ain't no man. Only a bitch will just keep reading emails. Why won't you answer the phone, pussy? You want to say, nigga, I got that Google screen and shit on my phone too, nigga. You didn't think I was going to ride this? I wrote that shit out too, didn't I? Because I wanted to see the type of bitch you really are, nigga. And when you heard it was me on the phone, your bitch ass nutted up like the hoe you are. So you can talk tough to all these females on the internet, nigga. You can try this bullshit in the courtroom, but I'm about to hit your ass in the pockets, G. What you gonna learn about me is my mouth real reckless, nigga, but not as reckless as you niggas need it to be. It's never reckless enough to fuck up court cases, because as much as I talk, here's the difference between me and you. Number one, I'm not a liar. And number two, I don't believe in breaking the law. You have done both on record. Because what you shouldn't have did was make YouTube send this to me. Let me read this on the record, and then we shall move forward. Because he a bitch. He a whole ass bitch. And y'all can tell that nigga I said that, because that's the type of bitch he is. Where is it at? Oh, and here's the other thing. Here's the other thing. This nigga try to file a privacy complaint on my channel too, because this nigga said hold on. This nigga said, hi, Real Late Night Crew. We would like to inform you that we have received a privacy concern about your content. Before we review the content, we would like to give you an opportunity to review, if necessary, modify or remove any potential private information within the reported content. Receiving this notice does not imply a violation of YouTube privacy guidelines, and no action has been taken against your channel or content or channel at this time. Please find below the list of the reported content with the reported timestamps. Please note that the violation may also occur at other timestamps as well as in the audio, title, video, description, channel image, or background. Reported content details. Nothing. The nigga reported my whole channel for a privacy concern. I don't know why this nigga's crashing out, but let him crash out. He can crash all the way out. This whole ass nigga think he know what he think he can just file all this illegal ass shit. Oh, at some point I'm gonna get your channel down. No, you not, nigga. You never get my channel off the air, you punk bitch. You hoe ass niggas is so sensitive on this fucking app, nigga, while acting tough. Ain't none of you hoe ass niggas really tough. If I've exposed nothing else in 2024, that these niggas are just criminals through verbal communication. Ain't none of these niggas about no action. This nigga said my channel, just my entire channel, is violating his privacy. Nigga, public cases are not private. Shit off Google is not private, nigga. When you file illegal court papers, guess what? All of that CCB shit is public record, you stupid bitch. You think I don't know it? Let me pull up this other court case, because this nigga he thinks this shit's a fucking game. He think niggas don't know. He think he got it all figured out because he's probably intimidated some other people before, but the shit ain't gonna fucking work on me. Y'all niggas know. Y'all niggas of all niggas know how a nigga get down. Terrain versus Hall. Or no, Terrain versus Knight. Yeah. You filed this motherfucking court case October 9th, 2024, and in the claim itself, you lied like a motherfucker. I know you lying. I know you lying. You know why you know you lying? Because A, you wrote verbatim the same shit. The respondent took the video from my YouTube channel without permission via a process called ripping the file. You have no idea how anybody got anything. You can't just make statements like that without evidence. You don't have any evidence of that. I know, because you said the same thing about me. And you have no evidence of how I got your shit, nigga. He then reposted the same video on his channel for sale and profit. I doubt it, seeing as though you said I did that and there was no video where I took your shit and posted it on my channel for profit. You understand this is a $30,000 lie you're telling. And I got record of you doing it multiple times. This use does not significantly transform my original work, but rather it serves the exact same purpose, making the use non-transformative copying. You can't say that whenever I speak that this the same as you talking, you stupid bitch. This is how stupid you are. And here's the fun part. When you try to play dumb in our case, I'm not Gregory Knight. Gregory Knight still ain't filed nothing against you. Maybe he actually did fuck up. I don't know, but I know I didn't. I know I didn't. Are any of the respondents online service providers? Yes. So you're going to sue YouTube as well. Wait, I know you didn't. Hold on. Did you put that in mine? I know you didn't put that in mine. I know you're not that dumb. Oh, I know. Please. There's no way this nigga's this stupid. There's no way this nigga's this stupid. Cool, you on the clock with me. Just had to make sure, because I'm getting ready to fuck your world all the way up, nigga. Because let's see right here where he lied. So here's how he lied. He wrote verbatim the same thing, but on mine he was smart enough to put, nah, I'm not suing YouTube for this one. You in trouble, nigga. You in trouble. Ooh, you in trouble. You in trouble. First of all, he already lied. I'm gonna show you where he lied. I'm gonna show you a big thing that he did. I'm gonna show you a big thing where he did. So when you post that the video is up on my live streams channel, well, when you go there, it's not there. So when you having your thing that it's still ongoing, you lied. The video's not even up. So you're lying. Why lie? Why are you on legal papers lying? That's cool. I'm waiting for you to serve me, nigga, so I can have the most airtight shit the world's ever seen. Cause then you can't try to back out and be like, oh no, nah, nigga. Serve a nigga. I'll wait. You think you holding that video hostage means anything other than you paying me for it? I don't know what you think this is, nigga. I will, you know what, bro? Just understand I will be filing against you this next week. I got a marathon this week. So next week I will be filing misrepresentation claim against you, you lying son of a bitch. You're a lying son of a bitch. You are a sad sack of shit, nigga. But I'm gonna hurt your pockets, bitch. Real good. Real good. You fucking pedophile talking bitch. Pissing on 4-year-old girls, you nasty motherfucker. He's like, I got a privacy complaint. Nigga, don't none of that shit. You thought that shit really worked? No, all it's gonna do, the difference between me and everybody else is, nigga, I don't flinch. You dealing with people, with somebody that don't, the rest of them niggas flinch. See, that's why you do shit like give people 7 days before you file, because that's why you filed, because I said, fuck you. I told you, I flipped you off. I sent you an email and told you, suck my dick. I ain't taking down shit. I'm gonna let you do it so that way I can sue you for it. See, I couldn't sue you if I took it down myself, because then they would be like, why'd you take it down? If you knew it shouldn't have been taken down. I didn't. I let you do it so I could sue you, stupid. You dumb. You an old dumb motherfucker. This nigga go try to say, he wants to file a privacy complaint on me. For what reason? I don't know. Didn't nobody tell that nigga to be motherfucking, nigga, he's harassing me. That's my favorite part of all this. The nigga harassing me and he thinks this shit's all G. Hey, Troy Terrain, I don't play fair, nigga. I just play by the law. And I'm about to ruin your fucking career, nigga. Your career on YouTube's over. I'm getting ready to run it up on you, nigga. Run it up. But you can step to the stage whenever you feel like it, bitch. Watch how fast I respond to service. I'm gonna respond to service day of. So hurry up, nigga. I need you to spend that bread. I need you to spend that bread. You must have said something illegal in that video. What did you say in that video illegal that you trying to hide? That you doing everything to hide that video. You said something illegal in it. You said something illegal in it. That's cool. That's cool. I like lawbreakers. Shout out to Jed. Shout out to Trey. Y'all wasn't this dumb. Y'all weren't so dumb as the... Hey, my favorite, you want to know my favorite part, what he wrote in my shit? He said, they said, hold on, where does it go? Yeah, that nigga said, how much of your video was used? That nigga said 100%. He said 100% of my copyrighted work is being used. Well, the first sentence of your description is a bold-faced lie that's easily provable. Like, how do you think this court case is gonna go? Or are you just trying to do some shit where you just want to keep the video down for some months, thinking this shit? Because that's probably what you do. You probably just let the shit, you think I'll get the video taken down for like 3-4 months. Nigga, that was not even in my top 100 videos I did this year. The old video wasn't even in the top 250. Nobody even knew who you were. You said something in that video you weren't supposed to say. I'm about to go find out, though. I'm gonna go find out. And I want to thank you for giving me all of your fucking information so I can serve you instantly, you stupid bitch. I like all of those fake ass emails and all that shit you be using. That shit is, that shit's great, bro. Because here's the thing. You think you slick electronically. You really aren't. You're another dumb motherfucker who knows nothing about internet security whatsoever. Hence why you think that you can open emails, read them, but don't have to reply and then go to court and be like, I never saw said email. Well, I have timestamps of the very second that you opened it, you dumb bitch. You're fucked. And you fucked with the wrong nigga. And this is what you have to sell the court on as well. You also have to sell the court on the and here's the best part. He has to have a description of the harm suffered or relief sought. Well, 100% of my copyrighted work is being used in the reported video. The market is affected by this post because the uploader deprives the copyright owner, me, of income and undermines a new or potential market for the copyrighted work. So what is it that you want? You didn't tell them you wanted anything, you dumb bitch. So they're going to throw the fucking case out anyway, you dumb ass. You're a fucking idiot. Oh no, I did one better, cuz I put trackers in the emails I sent him. Every email I send him has a tracker in it just because he's a fucking liar. I don't trust liars. And then now if I send him emails and he don't open them, I can go, he opened one this day. And then on this same day in my later stream, I announced how stupid he was for doing that. And then he just stopped opening the emails altogether. So him trying to say that he never seen an email, he's a liar. Bro, the thing with liars is it's easy to fucking trip them up as long as you don't let them convince you that they're not liars. Gray rocking liars is crucial. You gotta know how to gray rock these niggas. The respondent took the video from my YouTube channel without permission via a process called ripping the file. You have no clue how I got the video at all. There's a million different ways I could have got the video. And even if I quote unquote ripping the file, which what does ripping the file even mean? I need a definition on that because there's not even a agreed upon definition of the word ripping. You don't even know how to write. He then reposted the same video on his channel for sale and profit. No, I didn't. Show me the link where I took your video and uploaded it to my channel for sale and profit. What? Why would you say that? Why don't you tell the truth? Why don't you say I didn't like what the nigga was saying over my video, so I didn't give him permission? Because you know that's not what you can say. That's why you trying to lie. See, but what you're doing is, I know what you're trying to do. When you write lies like this, you aren't planning to go to court. See, he just wants to get the video taken down. Then like 5-6 months from now, it won't fucking matter when the video goes back up. You're not getting that with me, nigga. And I told you this from step one, and I sent you legal notices even before you sent the takedown. And I told you that if you did it, this is what was going to happen. So when I show the court all of this, you're not going to have you have nothing to say. Because here's the fucked up part. Guess what I always told him in every fucking correspondence I sent him? I said, you need to go read the Digital Millennium Copyright Agreement and you need to go read Hall versus YouTube. I put that in every fucking correspondence, every single one. So he can't even be like, oh, well, I didn't know the DMC didn't say that. Well, the person told you that you should go read that because what you were doing was illegal and you didn't and you just went on. Ignorance of the law ain't getting you out of this, nigga. I am the definition of don't judge a book by its cover. I know I only got 15,000 subscribers, but I didn't know my IQ and knowledge in my brain is only equated to the number up under me right now. You mean to tell me that you look at that 15,000 number right under me right now? You look at that shit right now, and that is how you make a correlation of where my brain is at? damn you stupid than a motherfucker. You niggas is dumber than I thought. The fuck wrong with you, nigga? Cuh, let me explain this. As dumb as Jolene was, she wasn't dumb enough to go in no courthouse and lie on me. He's the first nigga to go into a courthouse and do this shit because he think I don't know how to fight it. I don't even think he gonna serve me. That's the part that's funny. He's so gung-ho with all this shit. All he wanted to do was file the $40 so he can send the... This is an old YouTube trick. You file the $40 and it's dishonest as a motherfucker and you can be countersued. You pay $40, YouTube gives you the shit and then you send it to YouTube and the video stays down for more than 10 days. But what he don't understand is they haven't... Let me show y'all something. Because I know the nigga gonna try to say, because motherfucker gonna try to say a nigga lying. So, this is how stupid he is. See, he think he has my channel tied up forever. But actually, what he did was, he made it so, because YouTube is not interested, he doesn't understand that YouTube is not interested in fucking with me right now. He doesn't realize that. So look, active channel violations. I got a community guidelines warning from the Shannon Sharp shit. When I tried to, September 11th, when the Shannon Sharp shit happened, when Shannon Sharp leaked this shit, they said, they didn't hit me with one, they was like, it's a warning. So I have no strikes or anything. Good job, Troy Terrain, you fucking moron. You're an idiot. You are the dumbest son of a bitch on YouTube. This nigga sitting in other states talk. Bro, I can't stand New York niggas that don't be in New York. I can't stand that shit. I can't stand these niggas that sit everywhere else but where they talk about they from, man. I can't stand Compton niggas that ain't nowhere near California. I don't want to hear that shit from you, nigga. If you was that nigga in that places like that, what the fuck you doing up out of there, nigga? Bitch ass nigga. Oh, you king snitch, but they ran you up out of there anyway, you hoe ass nigga. $30 bands, bro. Because you can't try to use your YouTube channel clouting it. When we go in that courtroom, it's like we both have one subscriber. Cause now you think we ain't going to that courtroom. No, I'm about to file and I'm gonna immediately serve you. Immediately serve you. You can't lie on these court papers, nigga. I know it's enticing to try to tie up a nigga shit for $40. I know that shit's real enticing, but hey, nigga, that shit don't work. Not on me. That shit works on niggas who, no, I don't want something to happen to my channel. Oh. No, I will never let you niggas think that you could control me based off what YouTube can do to me, nigga. I told y'all there's no white man you could tell on me, nigga, and I stands on that. So, I'll tell you like this, Troy. You lucky I'm broke now. You lucky I'm just a little broke ass YouTuber nigga now. Cause I just paid a motherfucker $40 and a couple $100 to serve your ass. I'll pay the shit. And then you'll be ready for service on Monday. You lucky, nigga. You lucky. But I'll think about it. Maybe I do got some pennies in there. I do got some pennies in there, nigga. I wonder if the CCB will accept pennies. You want to find out? Maybe we should find out. Maybe we should. Oh, I'll do you one better. I want you to look me in my face right now. What's today's date? December 2nd. I want you to look me in my face right now. By December 9th, you will be in litigation. That's on everything I love. I'm not going for harassment from a punk ass bitch who like to piss on kids or talk about it, whichever one you do, or both. What's not alleged is that you threatened to piss on kids and then was trying to bribe people to tell you where somebody else's kid was at so you can go do something to them. You a fucking coward, nigga. I'm not, though. I'll look you right in your fucking eyes, nigga. I'm the man you not. They ran your ass off a radio and this where you at, nigga. And your whole claim to fame is you the guy that loves hate and being hateful. That rolls down my back, nigga. You hateful niggas tend to be the biggest pussies. I promise you that. Troy Terrain. It's been fun. It's been fun. But now, the whole familia lays down. It's just that simple. Now, speaking of radio personalities, we gotta talk about something I didn't know about.
Tactical nuke incoming!
Hit that like button, hit the PayPal Cash App link, motherfucker, we back! Fuck these hoes. Hey, I got a big announcement, hold on. Announcement. Marathon will start on December 5th at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we pushing for 48 piece. At least a 36er. We at least got to get through 2 night shifts. December 5th, we getting it cracking. All of the top stories from 2024. Maybe even this one, bro, because I didn't know about this one.
Heartbreaking news today about former talk show host Wendy Williams. New court documents filed by her legal guardian say she is now permanently incapacitated by her.
Man, what the fuck? When the fuck did this happen? Chadrick in the cut one time, ladies shall break out the Methuselah. Scott Johnson in the cut one time, ladies break out the Methuselah. Hey, when the fuck did this happen to Wendy and why ain't nobody say nothing to me? What did y'all do to Wendy? Permanently incapacitated? Man, the bitch started exposing Hollywood. Now she old and senile just that quick. How did it happen like that? How the fuck? I used to think Wendy Williams was so full of shit until I see this shit like this. Wendy was on a lot of these niggas' tops from Jump Street and people were thinking she was crazy. Which she probably was, and I ain't saying she told the truth about everything. But she said shit about Diddy, other people, nigga. Stephanie, what's happening? What's happening, crapping? This is crazy.
Ongoing health battles.
Heartbreaking news. Wendy Williams is being described as permanently incapacitated due to her battle with dementia and aphasia. Her guardian, attorney...
Man, what the fuck did y'all do to Wendy, nigga? That ain't Wendy Williams, nigga. That is not fucking Wendy Williams, nigga. What did y'all do?
Sabrina Morrissey made the disturbing revelation in court filings. Wendy was last seen in public at a holistic store back in August. Taking
Nigga, that's not Wendy Williams, nigga.
a photo with a fan in New Jersey.
Man, I could have swore the bitch was taller than this. This ain't Wendy, nigga. What is this?
The former talk show host was also the subject of a Lifetime documentary that was criticized.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Nigga, I ain't never been a Wendy Williams fan, but I want to know what the fuck y'all did. Y'all gonna do Tyra Banks like this, nigga? What the fuck did y'all do to Wendy, bro? Right, she looked hypnotized. That is not a dementia look. My pops had dementia. That shit wasn't like that.
For showing Wendy at her lowest, looking out of it, and perhaps not fully aware of what was going on.
We all make choices in life. We all go through our challenges.
Wendy Williams was diagnosed with a fake.
Rollo in the cup, run time. Lady shall break out the Methuselah.
Bring it to Methuselah!
And, bro, that looks like this is an AI picture, nigga. Cause that top and that bottom don't match. There's no way that nigga. What the fuck is going on? Thank you. That looked like some MK Ultra shit, nigga. Now this look on her face look more like dementia. The other shit look like MK Ultra. What the fuck y'all do to Wendy, bro? I saw this shit before I came on. I was like, nigga, what?
Aphasia and frontotemporal dementia in May of last year.
Nah, they did something to her, nigga. Man, here's one of the weirdest stories of all time. Okay. Here's where it's gonna fuck you up. Okay. We about to hear this story, and your initial thought is going to be correct. But I'm gonna come in and I gotta let you in on a secret. It's like, nigga. Yes, but no. Watch this. Just wait for it, nigga.
Tactical nuke incoming!
A man in Columbus is looking at an uncertain future after a fight over a fast food order. NBC4's Kyle Beachy spoke with the victim of a brutal beatdown that ended in facial reconstruction surgery.
Kerrigan Norwood just wanted a late night meal, so he stopped by this McDonald's off of East 17th. He says they messed up his order, so he went back through the drive-thru to get it corrected. But he never imagined what would happen next.
Watch this, nigga.
All the silver sandwich, it didn't need to go that far.
Here's what Norwood looked like after the brutal fight just after midnight on October 6th.
The workers at McDonald's whooped his ass, okay? Now, I want you to hear what happens, and then you gotta just let me talk. Man, I hope they help her, sir. But it seems like they talking about she permanently incapacitated. Like, what the fuck does that even mean? I don't even know the definition of that.
17th this year.
I had to get a titanium implant. I still got a little bit of double vision. Sensitive to light, so I wear glasses.
Norwood had plans to enlist in the military, following in his mother's footsteps. But due to the severity of his injuries, now he's not sure he'll be able to.
Just a slew of criminals without.
Yikes. Yo mama should not be looking like motherfucking Torian Prince, nigga. This is outrageous.
Any proof that they can be in society and not be a threat to society, because that's exactly what these monsters are.
But wait.
A threat to society.
So what happened?
He came back to McDonald's after realizing his order was wrong. He went through the drive-thru and says he was met with hostility.
Everybody except the manager, everybody in the crew, the person that took my order, the fry cooks, cashiers, all wanted to come yelling at me at the window.
Several crew.
What did you say, nigga? He said it was everybody in the McDonald's jumped him. Mama do look like Tony Snell, nigga. Like, bro, what did you say? I'm not saying that you said whatever you said, you should have got your ass whooped, but you said you didn't just come through. Yeah, this got random tweet weird and all, man. Man, that's why your mama a bitch. Nigga, because I fail to believe you drove back in the drive-thru and said your order was wrong and the whole McDonald's jumped you. They would have been jumping niggas all night. I'm not saying they should have beat your ass like that, but when you say the whole McDonald's jumped you, all the employees came to the window, what did you say? You said something. And if you want to win this, you gonna have to tell the truth, because they gonna say what you said, nigga.
Members exited the building. One of them had a full cup.
Fluid was thrown in my car. I didn't know what it was, so
he threw food in his car.
When I tried to get out and call for help, that's when they jumped me and beat me.
Bro, you said something. You said something, nigga. You said something. Stop lying. Stop lying and I could have your back, bro. You gotta stop lying and I'll have your back. But right now, you lying. Stop fucking lying, nigga.
Wood says for 10 minutes, he struggled.
And they basically jumped me, grabbed me, pulled my shirt over my head, started punching me in the face, beat me, didn't stop until one of the other patrons in the...
Is this how you drove off, nigga? Lisa, good evening. Biff, Lisa, Clee, what's happening, cousins? They popped your motherfucker. What did you say, nigga?
Said they were calling the police.
3 McDonald's employees are facing an assault charge.
You mean to tell me all you said was, hey guys, my order's wrong. Can I get my order fixed? And 3 of them niggas hopped the fucking counter and beat your ass? The only way I can believe this is complete mistaken identity. They thought you was a nigga that always come up there ripping them off. Like, other than that, nigga, I don't believe. I'm not saying they should have beat your ass, nigga, but I don't believe you, bro. Yes. Nigga, he did something. Exactly, Potato. So, hold on. Listen to what he said again. Listen to him tell the story again, nigga. Oh, shit. She do look like Tony Snell, nigga. All right, she might not. It might be Tory and Prince, bro. Nah, it might be Snell. Oh, yeah. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. So that nigga related to Tony Snell as well. Out there getting 48 minutes. First player to play 48 minutes without scratching. Like, nigga, what are you be out there doing? Like, what do coaches be looking at me like, we got to pick up Tony Snell, he available? To do what?
Any proof that they can be in society and not be a threat to society, because that's exactly what these monsters are, a threat to society.
He came back to McDonald's after realizing his order was wrong. He went through the drive-thru and says he was met with hostility.
Everybody except the manager, everybody in the crew, The person that took my order, the fry cooks, cashiers, all wanted to come yelling at me at the window.
Several crew members exited the building.
What?
Everybody in the crew.
He came back to McDonald's after realizing his order was wrong. He went through the drive-thru and says he was met with hostility.
Everybody except the manager, everybody in the crew. The person that took my order, the fry cooks, cashiers, all wanted to come yelling at me at the window.
Several crew
They all came to yell at him at the window.
members exited the building.
Then they came outside. Okay, let's stop right there. Let's stop right there. If you pulled up to McDonald's and you told them they messed up your order and they started cussing you out, right? And then they started coming out of the building, what would you do? I truly want to know, what would you do? Before I tell you what I would do. What would you do? Cuz, what's happening? Okay, I just want to make sure I wasn't just the only one thinking common sense. You just draw the fuck off. These niggas is now coming. What the fuck's wrong with? I don't want shit. I don't even want the food now. Once they got to cussing me out, oh, never mind. Oh, y'all ain't fixing my shit. I'll just take this L. You sit there and you motherfucking wait for them to come over there and beat your ass. Yeah, you said something, nigga. You said something, nigga. You said something out of pocket to these motherfuckers, bro. They definitely shouldn't have went out there and beat your ass, but you said something, nigga. End of story. You know how many fights they would get in? Oh, because what he's telling us is they was just mad at him because he brought back his order that was wrong. And I'm like, you know how many fucking fights they would get in? Most of the time, the manager just want to check your fucking receipt. They not even going to check to see if the order's really wrong. They just want to see the receipt. If that. You walk in, they're like, yeah, they not going to look in the bag and then they going to take your bag, throw it in the trash, and make you another one. And nigga, that was when I was working there when I was 14, nigga. I learned at 14 when I was working at McDonald's. Don't argue with them over that. Like, bro, we was just replacing. You ain't even got to check it, nothing. If they got the receipt, just replace it. They come back in with this, hey, this sandwich was made, take it from them, throw it in the fucking trash and get them the sandwich how they wanted it. Put it in a bag, give it to them. So and this is every McDonald's in the fucking world. So for you to tell me, because now I have to believe you were the only person on the shift. Because I fail to believe that these niggas got to pop out and show niggas every time. Like, or I'm going to believe that they was in there on some shit, nigga. If we get one more complaint, nigga, on my mama, we hopping this motherfucker beating they. Hey, nigga, the next nigga that come through this drive-through, I don't give a fuck what it is. I don't give a fuck if this nigga is like I said, extra pickle, and we only put one pickle on there. We are beating the brakes off this nigga on my mama. Welcome to McDonald's, man. Take your order. Yeah, I just came through the drive-through and I wanted this double quarter pounder with no mustard. Pull forward. Hey, we got one. He dissed a dead homie or something. This nigga didn't just pull up and say his order was wrong and the whole McDonald's came outside and beat his ass. And he waited. You can tell when niggas is getting ready to fight. You can tell when somebody exits the premise how they exited. Them niggas did not look like they was coming to give you curbside, nigga. They was coming to beat the brakes. This nigga stood there and waited.
One of them had a full cup.
Fluid was thrown in my car. I didn't know what it
How did they get close to your car with food to throw in it?
was. So when I tried to get out and call for help, that's when they jumped me and beat me.
Norwood says for 10 minutes, he struggled.
And they basically like jumped me. Like,
do you understand how long 10 minutes is? I'm supposed to believe that these McDonald's niggas left the line they let the line just be dormant for 10 whole minutes while they whooped this nigga's ass. Now, notice, I want you to remember something very key in all of this. I'm going to believe that the McDonald's workers came outside, whooped your ass for 10 minutes. and 12 ain't came and locked up. No, 12 didn't make it there in time to lock nobody up. All these people in line, ain't nobody, they didn't have a bunch of 911 calls saying that the McDonald's has went rogue. Two whole UFC rounds, nigga, ass whooping. This nigga said bro, if some people jump you for 10 minutes straight, you gonna be severely hurt, nigga. You gonna have more than a shut eye.
Grabbed me, pulled my shirt over my head, started punching me in the face, beat me.
Now he did the old school shit on you, pulled his... He said that nigga pulled his shirt over his face and socked his ass. That's that old school shit, nigga. That's old school.
Jumped me and beat me.
Norwood says for 10 minutes he struggled.
And they basically jumped me, grabbed me, pulled my shirt over my head, started punching me in the face, beat me.
That's old school. Yeah, straight hockey fight, nigga. Pulled his sweater over, nigga.
Didn't stop until one of the other patrons.
Hey, nigga, you said something, bro.
The drive-thru said they were calling the police.
3 McDonald's employees are facing an assault charge. That
C12 didn't even make it.
That case has been sent before a grand jury, but for Norwood, justice doesn't necessarily give him another shot at his dream of joining the military.
See, what I think been happening is, let me tell you what I think happened. I think this nigga didn't want to go to the military, and he made them whoop his ass so that way he could tell his mama, I can't go to the military now because I done got my ass whooped too bad. Because I'm trying to understand, I'm not here, oh man, I can't go to the military now. Why? Because you got your eye broke? Them niggas socked you. Bro, all I saw was your eye was closed.
Local for you, I'm Kyle Beachy, NBC4.
Nigga, your whole ass got beat up, nigga. What did you... I stand firm. I need to know what that... He said something, bro. He said something he should not have said. Hey, man, why Dave Blunt's fat ass drop a video since I've been off the air? Shane Buddy was happening. Well, you know the McDonald's do. I don't believe his story at all because I'd have drove off. They would have never got the chance. Look, I'm all with taking these L's for lawsuits, but I'm not getting ready to take no ass whooping out in public talking about some, yeah, I'll sue. Nigga, can we survive? This is survival time. It's not time to be trying to secure that type of a bag. Yeah, you got Todd Domi for motherfucking 10 minutes. The nigga said, yeah, they grabbed my shirt over my head, beat my ass, nigga. That's just devastating. And this nigga, yeah, mom, I can't go to the military now. Why? Because you can't fight, nigga. They gonna teach you, nigga. They gonna teach you how to fight, nigga. Take your whole ass on. Now you can't go. He had this shit all the way planned up. Hold on, they looking for a bitch with the blick? Hold on, nigga. It's a manhunt. Wait a minute, a woman hunt. Will we just call it woman hunt, or do we say woman hunt? Because we gonna say man hunt. So do we say woman hunt, or do we say women hunt? I think we should say woman hunt. That shit sounds more diabolical. That's what lets me feel like he was saying something, Potato, where it's like, you only staying like that if you part of the confrontation for real. There's no way you scared like how he's saying he was scared. He just sat there. I just wanted some extra ketchup with my sandwich and that's all, please.
Good evening, and thanks for staying up with us here at 11. I'm Allie Corey in for Haley Hines.
And I'm Chris Cato. First up here at 11, Tampa police are trying to find the woman who caused quite the scare outside a movie theater over the weekend. She fired a gun into the air during a fight outside the AMC Highwoods 20 in New Tampa. Fox 13's Jordan Bowen actually spoke with a witness who was inside that theater at the time. Jordan, what did he tell you?
Y'all niggas is still fighting at the movie theaters like this? What? I've been around, look, I've been in these type of situations before, not like in them, but like as a spectator, I've been around these before, and I've always wondered, what the fuck just happened for you to turn up like this in public when you know this is ending with either somebody dying or going to jail? Like, not movie theater, bro. I done seen so many movie theater fights. Me and Christy, this is when we started getting old. We was getting old at like 24, 25. Cause you know, we used to be on some Friday night date night shit, but like it got to a point where it was like, okay, if we gonna go on like Friday nights to the movies, we gotta go out to like the rich white people shit. Or these little, our normal shit off limits. These badass kids be up here catching the fade. You get in there and it's just rowdy as fuck.
Good evening, and thanks for staying up with us here at 11. I'm Allie Corey in for Haley Hines.
And I'm Chris Cato. First up here at 11, Tampa police are trying to find the woman who caused quite the scare.
They got you on tape pulling the blick
outside
out.
a movie theater over the weekend. She fired a gun into the air during a
doing shit. She thinks she in a fucking movie right now. This motherfucker, I killed him. What if a motherfucker had shot you right in your face thinking that you were shooting at them? You in Florida, bitch. You stay in your ground land. Soon as you fired that shot in the air, motherfucker could have shot your ass dead, nigga, and got away with it. Jeez, this bitch, bro, this bitch don't watch one too many fucking hood movies, nigga.
I'm Chris Cato. First up here at 11, Tampa police are trying to find the woman who caused quite the scare outside a movie theater over the weekend. She fired a gun into the air during a fight outside the AMC Highwoods 20.
No, that's different, cuz. No, that's different. I'm generally mean like the first person. So yeah, let me clarify, cuz I really meant like the first person, cuz motherfucker, I totally understand. Like, I totally understand, like, man, a motherfucker put their hands on you, why wouldn't you defend yourself? You know what I'm saying? So I definitely get that. That's different. I'm more referring to like, nigga get the loud talking. I'm definitely not throwing no punches. Like, you have to hit. That's the only way I'm turning up is if you hit me. Because then at that point, it's true self-defense.
In New Tampa.
KS Dub.
Fox 13's Jordan Bowen actually spoke with a witness who was inside that theater at the time. Jordan, what did he tell you?
So somebody
Chris, he
snitching.
describes a frantic scene. He says a fight broke out in the parking lot, then a shot went off and staff rushed everyone inside. He and his family hid in a hallway. Tonight, police are asking those who know who this woman is to come forward. What started out as a fight
Look at
between
this
a group of
bitch.
people
I'ma put the
ended with a
fire in the
gunshot
air.
going off.
This is stupid bitch.
You can see in this cell phone.
This dumbass bitch. What the fuck am I looking at?
What started out as a fight between a group of people ended with a gunshot going off. You can see in this cell phone video released by Tampa police, the woman who fired the shot is wearing black pants and a black shirt with a jean jacket.
You just heard a singular loud bang, and then I think people were yelling and screaming, and then, you know, security was definitely screaming really loud for everyone to get inside and run.
Yamil Arias had just seen Wicked with his girlfriend and her mom, along with another
I mean, she wasn't even involved in the fight. She immediately grabbed the fire, nigga. Immediately. This bitch, bro. This bitch got to be stopped.
and their young daughter. All 6 were standing at the ticket counter when he says a fight broke out in the parking lot just feet away.
There was like people on the ground and like cell phones were flying and like
it was a bunch of real nigger shit going on. I think they call it, I think it's real nigga shit. They were doing real nigga shit. It was phones flying. I think I saw some weave on the ground. One of the guys did have gold teeth. One had a wife beater.
People were like hitting each other and they were chasing after each other. It was a mess. So I was just kind of waiting for all that to calm down so I could go to my car and leave.
That's when he says the shot went off and security ushered everyone inside, where he says he and his group hid in a hallway for a few minutes before he says everyone left out the back door of the theater.
I had heard gunshots.
And one of you goofy ass niggas fucked that bitch after that shit too, because it was low key sexy to you. You niggas, you get what you get.
So I kind of knew that it was that.
That was some Nuketown 24/7 shit. She was all about that close gun range. But see, you ain't never seen me shoot my gun in the air. I'd have laid her ass down if we was in the game. You shoot anytime I catch it. You see me on game. If I ever see somebody shooting up at the air, I don't care if you shooting at a helicopter or UAV. I catch you shooting in the air. I'm not shooting up there with you. I'll just put it that way.
So in the confusion inside, I think people were like tipping stuff over, and it sounded loud. I thought there was a second shot, but you know, I think in the chaos, you just kind of, your mind's running really fast, so you don't
I gotta show you something unbelievable here in a second.
Even know. You're just looking for a place to hide.
Tampa police were called to the parking lot of the AMC Highwoods 20 off Bruce B. Downs Boulevard just before 10 o'clock Saturday night on a report of a fight. Investigators say one shot was fired into the air by the woman wearing the jean jacket. No one was hit. Police say 3 people who ran from the scene suffered minor injuries.
It's just always a bit scary to now think that like you can't go to like a movie or a restaurant or a mall without like this real fear of like, you know, is something going to happen here?
Especially when there's niggers involved.
And as of right now, no one is facing any charges. Once again, Tampa police are asking for the public's help in identifying the woman. If you know who she is, you're asked to call Crime Stoppers. We did reach out to AMC Theaters for comment and are still waiting to hear back. Chris?
Nigga, you saw the tape?
Yeah, Jordan, I guess we don't know at this time if this woman was inside the theater at any point during the evening with that gun.
Yeah, it's not clear. We just know that there was the fight that started in the parking lot. He says it appeared that those people seemed to know each other, but it's not clear what may have led up to that fight. Right now, police are just hoping someone will identify who that woman is.
All right, Jordan Bowen, live for us in the newsroom. Thanks, Jordan.
Well, maybe if they ain't have them high-ass concession prices, people wouldn't already be on edge. I'm going to just go ahead and put that out there. If we're going to talk about it, we're going to talk about it all. Motherfucking Activision released a statement today on Twitter. When I tell you it caught me off guard. I couldn't believe this when I saw this. Activision grifted us on our double XP this weekend, number one. But this is what fucked me up. They released a tweet that said this today. We've identified an issue that could result in erroneous visual blood effects when damage was not actually dealt while shooting at enemies in all modes. I never in my wildest years, cuz I don't believe in being on crybaby shit. Last night, the game felt weird. The last 2 days, game felt weird. I couldn't believe this when I woke up and saw this today. I was like, nigga, what? So wait, let me show you some videos this nigga was showing of people doing this shit. And I was like, this is exactly what I be dealing with.
when damage was actually not dealt, guys, while shooting at it. Skill demonstration effects and to pass extra skill. In fact, correct. Let me repeat: the hit marks. That's fantasized. That's the
Where's
big
the video?
mistake.
That nigga put-
correct quote blood visuals when I'm very clearly shooting somebody up close. Lucci, I'm sorry, but I'm not going to be gaslit into thinking the, quote, erroneous visual blood effects are to blame. If I place a reticle directly on someone's face, pull the trigger, and get a bloodshot, the game recognizes that I hit them. Yet I'm doing no damage. Make it make sense. Expel. I'm not sure if this is poorly worded, but the bullets are absolutely connecting, and you know this because of thousands of clips available online.
That's what was happening to me yesterday. That's what was happening to me yesterday. That right there.
Thousands of clips available.
I was like,
online.
I know I'm not crazy. I put it on everything. Every time I turn the corner. And I'm not like, and I've openly said I'm not like no super good COD player. I ain't never been that sad. I was gaslighting myself yesterday because I'm like, I'm on the air and I don't want to be, I'm not a crybaby. So I don't even want to sound like one. But the shit was weird. That's exactly what was happening to me. That's exactly what the fuck was. They woke up and said, yeah, it was a visual error. What? Just fix it. I don't care. Y'all can say whatever y'all want. Just fix that, please. Janet, you were right. Bro, I just didn't want to be, I don't be trying to sound like a crybaby. So I had to show Cut that right quick. I promise, man. Cub was out there going ham, and I'm like, how come I can't help? I'm like, as soon as I see niggas, it's over. I was like, I have the drop on niggas. One nigga teleported out the window and shit. Like, Potato, this weekend was the first weekend I was like, because I be hearing that shit, I'm like, I'm gonna play it anyway and just see. I was feeling cool. And, you know, it wasn't like I was dominating. Like, I had some good matches, I had some bad matches. But this past weekend, it was like, I'm shooting. And then I felt myself overcorrecting for the first time ever. Normally, I just run, and my thumbs know where to go. I'm overcorrecting because I feel like I'm not killing like I should. Hey, cuz some of them was wild, though. Instead of spawning with my crew, I was spawning with them. It was crazy. It was two times I actually got some kills because they thought I was one of them. So look, we got an update. Do you want to hear an update on Sarah Boone? Press 1 for yes, 2 for no. Sarah Boone was sentenced today. At least now when I get on the game, my confidence is going to be back sky high. That shit, man, I was like, what is going on?
Tactical nuke incoming!
The court has had the opportunity to review the evidence and testimony that was presented at trial, the victim impact statements presented here today, the statements of character witnesses both orally and in writing, Dr. Harper's report and testimony, the defendant's testimony, pre-sentencing investigation, the arguments of the state and the arguments of the defense. The court pronounces sentence as follows. Ms. Boone, the court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections.
What was that?
In the arguments of the defense, the court pronounces sentence as follows. Ms. Boone, the court sentences you to life in the Department of Corrections with credit time served that Madam Clerk will provide to you momentarily.
Wowzers, nigga.
There are also court costs and costs of prosecution, which Madam Clerk will give you the totals of.
She just took that's the first sign of emotion I've ever seen come out of her for real. That was the deep breath of, it's over.
With credit time served that Madam Clerk will provide to you momentarily.
Yeah, this is as fucked up as I've ever seen her hair. She ain't got this shit all faded up or nothing. She said, fuck that for sentencing.
There are also court costs and costs of prosecution, which Madam Clerk will give you the totals of momentarily. Due to the court levying a life sentence, the court is inclined to liquidate those to a civil judgment unless I hear opposition from the state.
No opposition, Your Honor.
All right. Madam Clerk, if you could please give us the credit time served and the court costs, please.
The credit time served on a life sentence, that's nasty work.
4 years, 9 months, and 8 days, and the court costs are $418, a state prosecution fee of $100, a dirt fee of $50, and a PD fee. Oh, excuse me, you're not screwed.
I'm right.
So the total would be come up to $680.
Ain't no way I'd have advocated for life for her. Ain't no way.
Ma'am, the court costs and costs of prosecution are $618. Those will be liquidated to a civil judgment. You will be given credit time served of 4 years, 9 months, and 8 days. You will have 30 days from today to appeal the judgment and sentence in writing. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be provided to you. I'm going to have the courtroom deputy.
Don't tell that bitch that.
Provide you the paperwork. Because you've been incarcerated for the last 58 some odd months, the court is going to declare that you are indigent in this matter. I cannot appoint the public defender to represent you as they are conflicted out. Similarly, I cannot appoint the regional conflict counsel to represent you for the same reasons. The clerk will appoint an attorney from the conflict wheel who specializes in appellate litigation. And again, you'll have 30 days from today to appeal that judgment and sentence in writing. Do you have any questions for me?
Exactly. So you're saying there's a chance.
You will now be remanded into the custody of the Orange County Jail to transfer you to the Department of Corrections, and I wish you the best of luck. State, anything further?
No, Your Honor.
Defense, anything further?
No, sir.
All right. Thank you all very much. Court's off the record.
Love you, bitch. See you later. Yeah, don't call me no more. I ain't your lawyer no more, bitch. This is it. See you later. No, I'm not your lawyer no more. Nope, take all these papers. This shit belong to you. I ain't keeping none of your shit no more. You call my office, we will be denying all phone calls. Yep, no, hold on. Is this yours? Yeah, this is yours too, bitch. Yeah, this is yours. All right, they gave you life. Good luck. All right, you have a good one. It depends how savage she really is. If she's savage, she gonna remember all of this. She'd have had a chance if she ain't laugh at that nigga and mock that nigga while he was in there. And the fact that he was a little nigga too. Hey, hop up right quick. Wait, bitch. Put my jacket on, it's cold outside. This nigga ain't shit. Her attorney is just, this nigga ain't shit. Yeah, she looked like she was smiling.
She's on her way.
Okay. Can you just give me a heads up when they get her here?
Yeah, I got you.
I gotta go down.
Right, she could have pled guilty and got like 4 years. She sure could have.
All right.
That's the only thing they should watch out, people should watch out for on the appeal is. So, I know y'all heard about like the attorneys and shit she had before. But like the judge said, she's coming out of a different pool now. They gonna be giving her public defenders that specialize in appellates, right? And she can get some people to maybe get that sentence knocked down. They did have a history of shit. We got to be honest about that. And if they could prove that she planned to get him drunk and put him in that suitcase, then I can go for life, all right? Life, for me personally, life means that he was innocent in all this too. And I don't think he was. And I think that can be easily proven that he wasn't. Yeah, she knew what she was doing though. But here's a logical thing she could go on. If they give a proper thing where on appeal, they even listen to the shit, which I do think the life sentence opens it up. They should have gave her just like 15 years. Or at least made her eligible for parole in like 15 years. The life shit might let her get the appeal like in a decent way. But she can argue that, yeah, we was playing, he got in the suitcase, and then I wouldn't let him out. Because that's the thing about it. He got in that fucking suitcase. She can double back and be like, at that point, when I went, because she could easily say, I thought he could always get out. And then when I finally realized that he really couldn't get out, I didn't let him out because I finally had him trapped after all he did to me. Again, I'm not saying that that's the truth or anything like that. I'm just telling you how this shit go. And now, if they listen to that shit, then they could lower her sentence like 15 years and she's already done what, like 5? So on appeal, she can be looking at only having to do like 5 years. Because we gotta be honest, they don't have her dead to rights. They did not have her dead to rights. They had her dead to rights that she knew that nigga was in trouble and she didn't give a fuck, and she may have like hid the body or fuck with the body and shit after the fact. But as far as her intent or any of that shit, nope. Y'all was trying to play her as drunk. So the fact that y'all try to play her as drunk means that she can play drunk on some of the shit. She ain't smart enough though. And for the record, I'm talking about in a situation of getting her sentence reduced. I don't want anybody to think I'm talking. There's nothing she gonna do on appeal that she going home. That's a wrap. That's a wrap.
Is this it? No. It's the wrong one. Just hold on. All you gotta do is sign. I'll help you do this.
Nigga, judge sends this bitch to life and bounce, nigga. Life. I'll holler at you. Is that taco truck out front?
There's a special contingency form for the appeal. You have to sign. This is the one.
Why are they waiting?
Is this the one for Mount Cork? Is this the one for the appeal? Yes. Okay. Yeah. She's signing it now. Are you?
Perfect, thank you. Yeah, we'll file it, and then we already ordered to appoint another attorney. So.
Okay.
That nigga's like, I don't give a fuck. So we ain't gonna get to see this bitch walk out?
Okay, so he hasn't signed it. I'll give you a copy of it. But, the only
She took that life sentence and sat there and just waited. Yeah, she took that life. She took that life sentence on the fucking chin, nigga. She took the L, all right. Life. That was the L. A life. Good night, Chadrick. Rest up, sir. So we got to get into this Drake World Cup shit. Let me grab my drink right quick. This Drake shit crazy. So dig. Drake is about to prove all y'all to be hypocrites. And disclaimer, this is coming from a non-Drake fan. Y'all gonna have to explain to me how y'all said Drake took the biggest L in the world. Y'all said he took the biggest L in the world because Kendrick got the Super Bowl, right? Okay, bet. So if Drake is getting ready to perform at the World Cup, then he won, right? He won, right? This is why I told y'all don't be playing these dumbass equal or games and saying shit that don't have nothing to do with music means a nigga won. We gonna watch this video second. We gotta check this other news clip out first. If this nigga performs at the World Cup, you lost, nigga. You lost. You lost. And I already heard niggas trying to be on hater shit like, well, he ain't performing at like the finals or anything. Well, they've already announced that they are doing a Super Bowl type thing at the finals. So the Super Bowl ain't shit compared to the World Cup. I know you ignorant, arrogant ass Americans hate to hear shit like that somebody can do it bigger than us, but damn it, the World Cup is bigger and it's not even close. We talking a couple 100 million versus a billion. A billion people watch the World Cup. So Drake by default have the way bigger performance. Just like, what are we talking about? It's not even close. 1.1 billion. Nah, come on, we'll go this story right now. Cause it's basically about DJ Academics and Maul hating, well, Academics hating because, you know, he think he's supposed to be the one to drop all Drake news, but nigga, Drake ain't never been on record fucking with you like that, ever. So why we supposed to go to you for Drake news? I don't know. But shout out to KB Goes Live. KB been going crazy on some videos last week or so, having some great shit. So shout out to KB Goes Live. But let's check this shit out.
Rap music. Number one person in rap music. He's the number one person in rap music.
Well, Kendrick just put his album out.
Kendrick is the number one person in rap music.
In rap?
He's doing the Super Bowl
right now.
He has the number one.
Drake is doing the World Cup.
All right, so today we got Maul, we got DJ Acad.
Now, I know Academics, you mad that Maul got to say that, but you know if Maul said that shit, it has some merit to it. Maul could be lying, but come on.
Academics, two of the world's leading Drake meat gobblers, going back and forth over whether or not they think Drake is going to headline the World Cup. So for those of you who haven't been tapped in, a couple months ago, Kendrick Lamar announced that he was going to be headlining.
Yeah, cuz you don't get it, cuz this is the inaugural. This would be the first one. They've never done this before. So this is something that they're going to start in the 2026 World Cup. So they've never even, so that's why you didn't hear of who done the last one, because there's never been one. Like, so he would literally be the first too. He would be the first. So you know it's going to be the biggest. And on that type of stage, man, this is why I tell niggas don't play these type of goofy games. Just stay on wax. Kendrick ain't, bro, this is where y'all are insane. The part that y'all thought that because Kendrick made some better songs than Drake and can rap better than Drake, y'all gonna sit here and try to tell me that he got more clout and more power and more pull than Drake. No, the fuck he don't.
The Super Bowl that is coming up in February in New Orleans. This was right after the beef between him and Drake took off and was getting a lot of attention. This Super Bowl performance announcement was really like the nail in the coffin. It's really the leg up that Kendrick needed for everybody to say, okay.
Okay, so if that's what we judging on, if Drake is really getting ready to perform at the inaugural World Cup shit, he won. That's checkmate for Drake then, right?
It's official. Kendrick won this battle. Now, shortly after...
Now, with me personally, I was never going to judge this shit off of that. I'm only going to judge this shit off the bars anyway. And when it came to the bars, Drake got annihilated. And Drake, I don't even... I mean, it's hard for me to give a nigga that many chances. I'm like, Drake, you got like 7 songs. And if you couldn't hit him in none of them, I thought the shit was kind of weak until Kendrick dropped the motherfucking the nail in the coffin.
We heard the announcement of Kendrick Lamar doing the Super Bowl performance. We seen people like Maul going on the internet and saying that's okay that Kendrick got this Super Bowl performance because Drake has turned down the Super Bowl multiple times. And
that's twofold for me. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Do I believe that Drake has turned down the Super Bowl? Do I think that's possible? Yes, I definitely think that's possible. A lot of your big favorite artists, they turned it down because you don't get paid for that. You don't get paid to do the Super Bowls. The Super Bowl is just like a clout thing. So, okay, I can give Drake that, but you can't double back and then act like, well, if you would have performed at the motherfucking Super Bowl, then Kendrick wouldn't have had this opening on you. So since you didn't perform and now he took advantage of it at the right time to capitalize off his shit, nah, you can't downplay that shit by, oh, well, I didn't even want to perform at it. Then why you even commenting on it, nigga? Shut the fuck up. And you and thank you, cuz you ain't even the first nigga to turn it down. Like a lot of niggas turn that shit down. So I get why he turned it down. I can't even sit here and be like, oh, Drake a hoe for that shit, because that's a big ass gig you gotta do and do it for free, man. Fuck you and fuck Jay.
He claimed that he got this information directly from Drake himself. Now, a lot of people on the internet were calling cap on that. They had Drake ain't never turned down a Super Bowl because he never been offered one.
you're just hating. If you say that Drake ain't never at any point in his career been big enough to do the Super Bowl, that's how I know that it's possible that he turned it down, because Drake has always been big enough to do his fucking Super Bowl.
Truth, lies.
He could have did, bro. If he'd have did Super Bowl, all he had to do, when could he have really done it? When he did Hotline Bling, he could have really did Super Bowl that year. And he would have shut the shit down with just that damn song. That song was on my fucking nerves.
Who knows? But Ma is the one that broke that news. See, him and Drake have a relationship similar to Academics and Drake. And I mean that by when Drake wants to get a message out to the public, to the consumers, to the fans, he will either put it out his...
Yeah, exactly. Thank you, cuz. I don't fuck with Drake, but he probably did turn that motherfucking Super Bowl down multiple times. And then once Jay got involved, he really probably wasn't fucking with it.
Through his multiple social media accounts, or he'll tap in with Academics, tell Academics something and let Academics announce it to the world, or he'll tap in with Ma, tell it to Ma and let Ma announce it to the world. Because again, these are two of the world's most significant Drake fangirls. Ironically,
hey, you petty for that.
These two are also not the best of friends. In fact, they have kind of a long running.
No, here's the thing though. Nah, J-Rock. This goes to prove what I was just saying the other night, though. Remember, I try to tell everybody think that because Kendrick's shit was hot, he's just so happened to get the Super Bowl. Nigga, he been had the Super Bowl. And we seeing how his cycle playing out. He getting the little beef with Drake to get his shit up. Then he pushes that single, which goes crazy, that he's admitted the single was made months prior to this so-called beef starting. Then he has a surprise album after the Super Bowl announcement. Then he gonna have the Super Bowl. So what comes after that? It's Drake's turn. Drake getting ready to run the same type of gauntlet. Drake gonna come out, drop some hard ass shit, hit singles, and he gonna be back on his Drake making them hits, them, especially them commercial joints, the Spotify joints. He gonna get back to making them. He'll drop this album by the summer, and then he got the World Cup coming up in the next following year. So it's a clear cycle they doing. And in the world of wrestling, motherfuckers will tell you, like, learning that you gonna win the title at next year's WrestleMania, not this one, you ain't tripping. You just trying to make sure you healthy.
Beef, and that all dates back to the early Joe Budden podcast days when you had Joe Budden, Rory, and Ma as co-hosts on the show. And every chance they got while they were a part of the Joe Budden podcast, they tried to shit on DJ Academics. Ack didn't like that, so he put them on his list of ops, and it's pretty much been up ever since then. Academics ain't got no respect for Ma or for Rory, but in this case, we're talking about Ma. So today we're talking about these two because they have been going.
Good night, Boston. See you later, champ.
Going back and forth because Ma actually recently announced, we're gonna put that in quotes, that Drake is going to be doing the World Cup performance, right? We watched a piece of that clip at the beginning. And I think that this has caused a little bit of friction between Ack and Ma because Ack didn't get the drop before Ma did. Apparently, Drake was feeding this information to Ma, not Academics. And I'm sure Academics feel some type of way about that because after all of the years of spazzing for Drake, the Academics has done, Drake has never appeared on Academic stream. He's never gave him an interview, right? And now he's feeding information to other media personalities that aren't Ack. So when news broke last week that Drake had filed these petitions seeking information that could help him file a lawsuit against his label UMG, we had Ack going on stream and saying that he asked Drake about this entire situation and that Drake had told him he had no comment.
I'll give you my journalistic, which is this. I did reach out to Drake. There is no comment. And you know, obviously this is a real thing, clearly. Now,
see, that's where Ack lying. Listen to what Ack said again.
There is no comment.
I reached out to Drake and there is no comment. No, that doesn't mean Drake didn't. That doesn't mean Drake said no comment, nigga. That means you hit Drake and Drake didn't hit you back, nigga. Nigga, I understand. Don't try to play these word games.
I'll give you my journalistic, which is this. I did reach out to Drake. There is no comment.
There is no comment. Like, that doesn't mean he ain't talking to other niggas, bro. Like, you sound like such a bro. You sound like a female, bro.
And you know, obviously, this is a real thing, clearly. Now, I wanted to know how much he was a part of it, necessarily, as a part of, because we all know he still has a team, right? And yes, he is the sole owner of Frozen Moments LLC, but he does have a team. It's a reason why, again, he doesn't really deal with his label too much, and I've been telling you that he don't deal with his label too much. I wonder if they're going hard with this, or is it Drake himself? And what his personal thought is, again, I don't have that answer for you, and that's just honestly. And I'm pretty sure the fact that I don't have that answer for you right now means whatever you see in black and white, it is what it is. Do you get what I'm saying?
So when Ak asked about it, it was basically no comment, bro. I ain't got nothing to say. But it was a different story when Mal asked Drake about it. And this is something that Mal talked about during an episode of Earn Your Leisure.
This is above my pay grade, but like I said, what I'm standing on the side of, and again, I didn't speak to Drake about none of it. Well, I'm lying, I did, but I didn't speak to him in detail about what's happening. It's very surfaced. It's very like, let it all play out. People are.
So he said that to him, but he ain't say shit to you, Ak. Drake don't fuck with you, Ak. You a fucking loser, bro. You still holding on to a little bit of motherfucking fame you had in 2012, 2013, bro. Like, you ain't, you not clocking like you used to. That's why you got live stream all the time.
Gonna see.
Oh, you spoke to him. You spoke to him recently.
Absolutely. All of this happening, I gotta hit my guy. Like, yo, what the fuck is happening right now? But again, I don't speak about things that I speak with guys I know and people I know privately. I don't speak about it publicly. But I just gotta at least know.
Is he in good spirits?
He's in great spirits.
It seems like he's bothered.
No.
It seems that way.
It's gonna even if he goes out here and buys a new plane, people are like, oh, he did that because he mad.
Well, I mean, because he cut his hair, he's talking shit about DeRozan.
So Academics asked Drake about the UMG situation, no comment. Mal asked Drake about the UMG situation, and he gets to hear all of his thoughts and all of his feelings.
I know that shit burned Ak up, nigga.
About it. Interesting stuff, bro. Interesting stuff. But that isn't all that Mal revealed during this episode of Earn Your Leisure, because he continued to talk and seemingly randomly announced to the world that Drake was going to be headlining the World Cup.
Rap music. The number one person in rap music. He's the number one person in rap music.
Well, Kendrick just put his album out.
Kendrick is the number one person in rap music.
In rap?
He's doing the Super Bowl
right now.
He has the number one.
Drake is doing the World Cup.
No.
I don't like this shit where it's like Kendrick embarrassed Drake in a rap song, so now he's the best nigga in rap. That's a hard leap for me. I never had Drake at that spot like that anyway. I was never like, Drake need to be pulled off the throne. I was like, he was doing some different shit.
That's not the same.
It's not the same, right? You know how many people watch the World Cup? How many people watch the World Cup? I think they tallied like 1.6 billion last time.
Yeah, that budget different.
Super Bowl was 123 million versus 1.6 billion viewers. It's just different is all I'm saying. It's just, what are we talking?
And I don't want that to come across as that don't mean Kendrick can't be one, but for that to be like, oh yeah, well, since that nigga just did Drake, obviously he's number one in the game. Wait, what?
That's what I'm saying. What perception, what lens are we looking at this through? If I'm hosting, the World Cup is in my country.
But the World Cup day, it's playing with semantics, right? Because they this is the first time that they're having a performer. I don't think it's during the actual final game.
You hating. Yeah, if anybody, bro, you hating.
It's like part of the world. It's like Fat Joe performing at the.
It's
the
nothing
World
like
Series.
Fat Joe.
No, I'm just saying.
It's nothing like that.
As far
Let me promise you something. It's nothing like
but
that.
I'm just saying.
Like that.
The Super Bowl is standard. That's the standard.
So Mal says that
no, it's Super Bowl was the standard. You are there, bro. You know what always happens to the standard? Somebody bigger and better come along and take your shit. If the World Cup do a Super Bowl type halftime performance, that's a wrap. It's gonna be 1 billion people watching that motherfucker. You can get mad.
he knows for a fact Drake is going to be headlining the World Cup. Now, Buddy was trying to argue that the Super Bowl is a different kind of standard than the World Cup, but bro, the truth is the World Cup is much more bigger than the Super Bowl.
Bro, that is arrogance of Americans. Any American that try to be like, nah, but the Super Bowl is the Super Bowl. Nigga, we talking about the World Cup, nigga. Are you crazy?
Super Bowl. Like 10x, 11x the numbers. That's what.
Thank you, cuz. Bars.
The FIFA World Cup is in comparison to the Super Bowl. And I heard him say that, you know, that show wasn't going to be at the finals. It was going to be for some random game mid-match. Well, actually, FIFA did announce that they are going to have their first.
There it is. There it is. FIFA to feature Super Bowl-like halftime show for 2026 World Cup final. If this is Drake, Kendrick, this is a big-ass L, nigga. The only thing that could have made the Super Bowl look like peanuts in this situation, unfortunately, is this. And then it's the inaugural one, too. This is an L.
First ever Super Bowl.
If this comes out to be true, which I don't think that Maul's lying either.
Like halftime show for the
He could be,
2026
but I don't think he is.
And it's not going to be for one of the random matches in the middle. It will be for the World Cup final, which if Drake does get to headline it, would be a pretty massive achievement because not only would it be in front of an audience that is 10 times bigger than the Super Bowl's audience, but it also would be the first ever Super Bowl-like halftime show for the World Cup. So if true...
Javon Barksdale, what's up, kid? Hey, man, I appreciate you, bro. I appreciate you, kid.
That would be a massive accomplishment for Drake. It just is what it is. So
this nigga look like he working in the pit crew. This nigga, bro, he's so fucking lame.
There any truth to what Ma was saying? Well, I looked around and the only real proof of it that I could find was actually when Boy Wonder, which is a producer that has notoriously worked for Drake numerous times throughout the years, liked a reel that said, "Ooh, that's what it was. Jay-Z saw that Aubrey was gonna have the World Cup in 2026 and be all over the event and rushed to get Kendrick ahead of it in 2025. Round 2 proceeds as planned. I see you, Drake."
And I'm telling you, this is gonna be devastating if Drake come at it. If the Super Bowl end and Drake come out and diss the fuck out of Kendrick, start dropping some motherfucking shit, he start dropping that real shit. And it ain't even necessarily gotta be shit that I'll like, but it'll be something that I'll hear it and be like, oh man, everybody gonna be all over this. And then like a what's next type of song, he'll drop that where he'll subliminally say some shit. Then he'll drop like one for the bitches. Then like the third track, he might go ahead and diss Kendrick. Then if Kendrick start trying to fire back, ain't nobody gonna hear it because Drake gonna drop his album. All the Kendrick's fans are gonna be like, that nigga garbage, but it's gonna be, that album is going to push him into that World Cup shit. Like Drake getting ready to cheat next year. Watch this.
This was back in September, which is right around when Kendrick Lamar announced that he was going to be doing the Super Bowl. Now, I'm assuming
because when Drake disses Kendrick coming out of this, it's only going to be shit that niggas know. It ain't going to be no blatant shit because he going to try to make that album as commercial as possible going into the World Cup.
But if Ma has this information, there's really only one source that he could have got it from, and that is probably Drake himself. Now,
Kendrick, you got to, and here's the other thing, Kendrick. You seem, I'm going to keep this a buck, Kendrick. You seem a little scary. See, if Kendrick had dropped his album, he should have waited. He dropped his album next year. Now GNX is going up against whatever the fuck Drake dropped next year. And then y'all niggas could have dueled it out for the Grammy. But you shot your shot off early on purpose, nigga. All you had to do is wait a couple weeks, nigga. You shot that shit off early on purpose so you can just kind of slide the Grammy for hip hop album of the year and shit, really with no competition. Because if Drake do drop next year, that would have been a fun Grammy race to see how you powers that be would have chose. Drake got thank you, cuz Drake got a year to get this shit in order with the Drake infrastructure. He gonna get them beats. He gonna get them bars written. He gonna make them shits for the bitches. Like, he gonna have some shit that's gonna be jamming in the club, and you gonna be seeing, like, remember, this is the same shit. Y'all was saying the same shit when Pusha T was fucking annihilating this nigga. And Pusha T was destroying him, but I never thought his career was gonna be over because Drake is corporate funded, nigga. That's some different shit.
academics seeing it,
which is right on the other side of Toronto, basically.
It's that Maul broke this news, and with them being mortal ops, he just couldn't.
Yeah, they say that shit, but we'll see. We'll see if Kendrick drop another one next year.
Not stand that, so he went on his live stream and immediately started trying to.
Because the tracks I've heard from GNX so far, I think GNX is different. So he would almost be silly. That's why I'm like, nigga, you should have just kind of. I ain't gonna lie. TV off, like, bro, some of his flows I don't be feeling. I be feeling like 75% of his flows during songs. He be doing these weird ass flows just to be different, and they be messing with me a lot of times. But a lot of the shits I heard, I'm like, okay, but he didn't want that smoke, bro.
Discredit that claim, even though he loves Drake, and I'm sure he would love to see Drake do the World Cup. His hatred for Maul is so deep that he just couldn't stand the fact that Maul was the one that had this info and not him. So, like I said, he worked hard to discredit it.
Is the ambassador. The final game is not in Toronto. It's in New York, basically. New York, New Jersey. So let's just calm down with that. There's going to be a halftime show, supposedly. We have no idea what that's going to be. And I don't know if Mealy Mall is, just pulling a Destiny and hawking up, Hawk 2 and some D. But
so you saying that it might be true, but if he found out and you didn't, it was probably because he sucked some dick to find out. You hear this goofy ass nigga? This nigga wants you to believe that Maul's lying, but he goes, well, he could have sucked some dick for this information. So it could be true. Maybe he did act. Or are you mad you didn't get to the dick first? Like, what is this? This nigga hating. This nigga trying to discredit and hate on the nigga all at the same time. Oh, wait, what it do?
But I don't know if we have any confirmation that Drake is performing at a Super Bowl. To be fair.
Exactly, Mike. The football game of the world, Craig.
Fair. Now, granted, if Drake did perform at not Super Bowl, sorry, at the World Cup finals, you gotta remember, the World Cup is an entire tournament. Right?
Nigga, this is how dumb his fans are, that he has to explain the World Cup to them like this, on this type of a level.
Right? The finals is usually the most watched thing ever. So it's gonna be in the MetLife Stadium. There's gonna be a halftime show. Will Drake be headlining it? I don't know. We haven't got any news that I know of that so far. It is what it is, man. To Drake fans, we have to start realizing, bro, this moment's gonna end. I know it's not cool right now. It feels like the K-Barbs is just like kind of like basking in some, first of all, they have no motion without the offset of Drake. But
that is an interesting statement. Now, I did feel that way until he dropped this album. Now that you can't say that now. He dropped the album. You can say that Drake and his people didn't have no motion outside of the offset of Drake until the nigga dropped the album. This nigga dropped the album. You can't say that, bro. You can't say that. And niggas is he got viral TikToks of niggas just saying mustard, nigga. Niggas just saying mustard. Squabble up is some viral shit. Like I hear what you saying, but the shit that's viral with Kendrick, even in this moment, ain't got shit to do with Drake.
It feels like, damn, Drake needs like a win, right?
That shit I don't count, cuz. That shit, I don't ever count none of me personally. I don't ever count none of them stats because all that shit manufactured. Obviously, he gonna have that shit because this is a clear shift that they trying to make Kendrick look like the biggest artist in the world. And then the way they gonna snap it all the way back is Drake gonna win at WrestleMania, aka FIFA.
The Super Bowl is the Super Bowl, bro. That's a win for anybody. I don't give a even if
I've liked Drake the same way I like Kendrick. They got some songs I like. I ain't never listened to no whole album and been like, this is the greatest album. This is shit I always listen to. Like, they both got some songs I would always listen to, new and old. And I guess I don't even know because, I don't know, bro. Drake has put out fucking 1,500,000 singles, bro. That's why I'm like, everybody acting like Drake's just completely washed is wild when I'm like, all this shit is computer generated or not generated, but more engineered. than anything. They know exactly what beats and sounds to use that's gonna get people to like his shit.
For Kendrick, right? Now, I did get word. They said that Kendrick is going to perform Not Like Us. This is what I've been told.
Oh, yeah. And that's why I ain't never respected Drake for that shit. Because they did the exact same thing with Drake. Oh, Drake's breaking all these records and all this shit. I don't give a fuck, nigga. That's because he is in, bro, more eyes and ears on some shit, though. And so it's like you telling me that in the basketball community, everybody says Bronny James sucks. But if the whole world says Bronny James don't sucks, we gonna weigh that more than the people that actually know about basketball. Because that's how people always wait. Well, these motherfuckers gave Drake all these awards. I don't give a fuck. That don't mean they know shit about what's real bars in this motherfucker. And I don't care how many niggas you get to say it.
And that he's a...
If all the niggas you getting to say it are unqualified, I'm going to listen to qualified people. Don't care how many unqualified people you got against them.
Already preparing the version of Not Like Us that he's going to perform. Here's what I heard. He has an option of putting new lyrics, right? So maybe like an unheard verse, which I don't think he's going to do. But the version of the song that he's going to play is going to be severely edited and not edited like in post.
Number one person in rap music. He's the number one person in rap music.
Well, Kendrick just put his album out.
Kendrick is the number one person in rap music.
In rap?
He's doing the Super Bowl
right now.
He has the number one.
Drake is doing the World Cup.
No. That's not the same.
It's not the same, right? You know how many people watch the World Cup?
And he tried to, but yeah, he said it's not the same because he tried to make it seem like the Super Bowl's bigger than the World Cup because he a dumbass American. That's not the same. Right. It's way bigger, nigga.
Yo, Millie Moore, man. You ain't gonna listen. Some people call me delusional, but you're not gonna make Drake fans look that delusional. Hey, listen.
Nigga, Drake actually talked them all, bro. People vouch for this. Drake, nobody's vouching for Drake talking to you. You so jealous of Roy and Mal still, nigga. That shit's so old. These niggas have moved on and you ain't. These niggas have moved on. Their shit's bigger and better and more professional looking than yours, and you still doing the same shit, nigga. You an alcoholic that just sits around hating on niggas, bro. I don't know why you fucking mad at Rory and Mal. Them niggas doing better than you now.
Let me just spread the word out.
Remember you was calling them niggas employees and they just Joe's hoes and all this shit? Now them niggas got more fucking juice than you right now. Them niggas actually talking to Drake. You ain't. You ain't even talking to 6ix9ine no more.
We don't know about no goddamn World Cup halftime show. Y'all had been fooled that the World Cup was in Toronto. You know the World Cup. First of all, it's a whole tournament, right? It's like a playoff, right? You have the five.
Hold on. First of all, academics, let me put something up here before you finish embarrassing yourself. This is Drake with the head of FIFA right here, nigga. Just for the record. So while we sitting here acting like it's not even possible, here go Drake with the nigga, the head of FIFA right now. So go ahead and continue acting like this nigga Drake don't know FIFA and this is impossible.
Finals, and then you have a bunch of.
There's not too many artists that we can sit and say, oh, if they want this, they can go do this. Drake is on that short list, bro. And that don't mean you have to like this nigga. That's your favorite rap. You a liar if you can't admit this. There's something wrong with you, delusional. If you can't admit that, yeah. I think that Drake, of all artists, like, again, we talking this shit, they gonna be looking for like Drake, Bad Bunny, you know, because I know a lot of you niggas think that Kendrick wish he was pulling in Bad Bunny bread. Like, Drake can pull this fucking FIFA shit easily.
That's play. You know that motherfucking thing is in, because people are like, yo, that's in Toronto. That's in the U.S. and Canada. They got.
And then, here's the thing. I can't even lie. If they fuck around and get Bad Bunny and Drake to unite and do that shit together, nigga, Kendrick's Super Bowl shit gonna look so fucking corny, bro. And then, what if Drake can prove that Kendrick tried to do that shit once he found out about the Super Bowl? What if Drake sitting on that information is that Kendrick only was trying to do the Super Bowl because he had found out about Drake doing the World Cup?
some shit going on in like some southern states in America. They got like Montreal or like Quebec that's hosting certain shit. They got Toronto hosting, like, bruv, like this is not the Super Bowl. I'm sorry to tell y'all. It's just not the Super Bowl. Okay? And us Drake fans gotta stop the cope. Okay? Yes, Kendrick got
I wouldn't even give a fuck. But I know the rest of the world would. When I found out how big Bad Bunny really was in the world, I was like, shit. Like Taylor Swift, like Kendrick. There's going to be more eyes on Taylor Swift if Kansas City makes it to the Super Bowl than you performing. This is a fact. The NFL don't want the Chiefs to lose. The Taylor Swift effect is real.
Super Bowl. Who gives a fuck, right? I'm not saying who gives a fuck like that in a salty way, but it's just like, bro, we can't just be like, oh, tit for tat. Oh, no, he's doing the... Brother, we've never even heard about a motherfucker. Y'all don't even know the first rule of soccer.
But he knows that this nigga be with the... Act don't even know that Drake has even been with the nigga FIFA. And this was about the 2026 shit that they met. This was a picture about it being over on the East Coast in 2026. So, yeah, I know for a fact they easily could have talked about him performing. Easily. They already talked about the World Cup in 2026. Why wouldn't this have come up?
Bruh, nobody, like, we don't know about no World Cup halftime show. And actually, let's actually do a little fact checking on that. World Cup halftime show. Okay? FIFA has announced, right, that, the f is this? Now, let me find a reputable websites. Okay, so Global Citizen is going to be producing the halftime show for the FIFA World Cup final starting in 2026. So, by the way, already that's 2 years from now. Super Bowl is next year. The two organizations announced on Saturday that during the annual Global Citizens Festival in Central Park, an advocacy organization, blah, blah, blah. The announcement was made midway, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool. Cool. They emphasized the partnership between FIFA and the Global Citizens not only to put on a show, but to help end extreme poverty and increase access to sports and quality of education for children around the world. Okay, the lack of a halftime show for the internationally viewed game has been a subject of conjecture, with the New York Times speculating about it earlier in this year with a story with the headline, "Would a halftime show work in the World Cup?" Now we hear there's going to be one. So they're finally going to do a halftime show. Although the first halftime show for World Cup won't take place in 2026, prior to that, the 4-year partnership will include Global Citizens participation, blah, 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 blah. Okay? And here's the thing when people, like, because I believe the headline.
So now,
like,
what they want me to believe is they going to get one of them lower tier spots to Drake and give the top spot to who? Kendrick? I mean, Kendrick wins. If Kendrick can turn around and do the World Cup right after that, he wins. But I think Kendrick's relevancy in the not like he'll be like not known for anybody forever after this, but his relevancy will be over after the Super Bowl. GNX had to be tough enough to carry him to the Super Bowl, and I give it a score of it making it. But after the Super Bowl, then what? Especially if Drake go on the onslaught.
Drake is the ambassador to the World Cup. Like, it's in his city, and he's just gonna run through. He's just gonna run wild with it, right? There's 10 cities that's gonna host the World Cup. Look, Miami, Seattle, Los Angeles, Orlando, Atlanta, Nashville, Charlotte, Cincinnati, Washington, Philadelphia, and I think Toronto's up in there too. But it's definitely 10. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Wait. Host cities for World Cup. Okay, it's jointly hosted by United States, Mexico, and Canada, right? And essentially, let me just look at Toronto, because I know there's some. Okay, cool. So essentially, these are all the cities: Los Angeles, Bay Area, Seattle, Vancouver, Dallas, Guadalajara, Houston, Kansas City, Mexico City, Monterrey.
And they want me to believe that the Super Bowl shit is even this much compared to that shit. What if Drake turned it into a World Cup tour and started doing multiple cities? Y'all, man, see, that's what I'm like, y'all might want to chill out.
Atlanta, Boston, Miami, New York, New Jersey, because they're going to do something at MetLife. And by the way, I think the final might be at MetLife, which is New York, New Jersey. Philadelphia and Toronto. Okay, let me see. Where's the final going to be? The final, the host of the final match is going to be MetLife Stadium, which is in New Jersey. But it's pretty much New York, New Jersey, right? Because the Giants and Jets play there, right? Bro,
hit the like button.
Again, where are we getting that Drake is performing here? And again, I'm a Drake fan, but we got to just stay with a little bit of facts. Like, where the f are we?
We heard it from two people that actually talked to Drake. See, if he say some shit and everybody start questioning where he heard it from, it's insane. He talking about it. He know that Maul ain't lying. He know more than likely he ain't. I mean, this is some hater shit. And y'all supposed to be on the same side, which is sad.
Getting that Drake is doing some big show here. I don't even think if we search Drake name on a thing, we'll find it. No, it don't even mention a performer. What Drake is an ambassador for Canada as a host city. Drake, ambassador, FIFA. So FIFA unveiled, which there's 104 games, right? That's going to be played in Mexico, United States, and Canada. That the music mogul, Drake, is Canada's ambassador for the 1 hour television spectacle.
With academics working hard to discredit what Mel said on that stream, you had people starting to feel like academics, who's been a long time Drake fanboy, was acting like an op. You had tweets like this one, the real reason Act started to move like an op. Drake gave him no comment when it pertains to the lawsuit. Meanwhile, and they posted the clip of Maul dropping.
That's exactly why.
This information and talking about the lawsuit, right? So I found that pretty interesting. Now, is there anything else online that gives credence to the fact that Drake may be performing at the World Cup? Well, actually, kind of, yes. There was an interview earlier this year that Drake did with Gianni Infantino, which is the president of the FIFA World Cup. And they talked about Toronto and Canada's involvement in the entire thing. And they even hint at Gianni and Drake doing some type of collab. Now, in that clip, you can hear Gianni say that they were close to reaching an agreement where he would be on Drake's album, and I'm sure that there will be something else for Drake in that deal. Does that mean he's going to be performing at the World Cup? Absolutely.
I mean, look at this shit. 1.38 million subscribers for Fox Soccer. I didn't even know that was a channel, and they got 1 million subscribers, nigga. Fox Soccer.
Absolutely not, but it's not out of the realm of possibility. He clearly has these connections. He's clearly close with the president of the World Cup. They are going to be throwing their first ever Super Bowl like halftime performance for the final. So it's not out of the realm of possibilities, but it's also not confirmed. Unless the information comes out of the horse's mouth, in this case through Drake or Drake's label or Drake's PR team or Drake's social media accounts, then I'm not really inclined to believe it just because says it or
right. Obviously, it ain't in stone yet, but this whole thing where people are either gonna downplay the World Cup or act like this ain't possible is wild. And what are you gonna say? Drake only did this because Kendrick got the Super Bowl. Well, that seems like a smart move then.
Academic says it. Those two are notoriously leaning on Drake's side. So, of course, they want to put information out that will make Drake look the best. The only clash here is academics don't like Maul. He don't like the fact that Maul had that information. So he tried to discredit it immediately, which is hilarious. But yeah, bro, that's what we got. That is the story. Y'all got to let me know what y'all think about it in the comments down below. Anyways, that's basically it for the video, guys. If you enjoyed the content, be sure to hit the like button, subscribe, tap the notification.
Shout out to KB Goes Live. If Drake has the World Cup, y'all gonna feel stupid because y'all said when he got the Super Bowl, that was basically it. If Drake doubles back against the World Cup, I don't want to hear it. This is why I tell y'all keep that shit on wax. Nope, y'all always getting hype over the dumbest shit. Kendrick won the battle. He got the performance of the Super Bowl. What? What that logic in itself just made no fucking sense to me. Just that logic in itself, that shit made like no sense to me. Then niggas always, and then what's the thing that we've been having to hear about forever and a day? Oh man, the record companies are always ripping off these motherfucking artists, and they always lying to them in their deals, and they always turning their back on them and fuck them and fuck this. Nigga, Drake filed a lawsuit against the record companies. Now y'all siding with the record companies. Propaganda is, bro, propaganda is so powerful. They literally like, and one reason is because people lying. Oh, he's suing Kendrick. He does not have no lawsuit against Kendrick. But now Drake filed a lawsuit against motherfucking them same white people that would file a lawsuit against him. And now this is the most light-skinned shit ever. So basically they want you to think that dark-skinned niggas are irrational crash outs. I'll be paying attention to what y'all niggas be saying, bro. I'll just be sitting back like, if he had sued Kendrick, I would be with all this. But the fact that his fucking team, his own record company, helped Kendrick do all this shit to him, yeah, nigga, I would have a problem with that too. Good night, Bob. And it is Taco Tuesday. Yeah, man. Taco Tuesday. I had tacos yesterday. Them shits was fire. Shout out to Tony Tacos. Know me, I don't go to fast food. I go fuck with the local folk. Tony Tacos in Yukon, he's the GOAT. Him and his family, they gets down, man. Get down on it. Man, did y'all hear about, hold on, I'm gonna play this story from Philadelphia first. But we gotta go on. Did y'all hear about on Casanat shit where fucking Druski crashed out on some fat kid? They kept roasting his, like Kevin Hart going to hell. Why would you take time? They were supposed to be praying over Thanksgiving food, and in the middle of the Thanksgiving prayer, Kevin Hart gonna be roasting motherfucking Druski. And I'm like the only nigga that finds it weird that Kevin Hart is now transitioned just hanging around these niggas all the time. I'm like the only person that finds that weird. He made fun of that some fat kid, and Druski crashed out and started roasting that fat kid. I was like, nigga, I lost a lot of respect for Druski for that. Cause I'm like, nigga, you supposed to be the nigga that can roast. Why didn't you go in on Kevin Hart? Kevin Hart, that was some demonic shit. You don't be dissing people in the middle of prayers, bro. That's wild. Yeah, he doing like a subathon. Matter of fact, we're gonna get into it after we watch this first video.
The U.S. Marshals Service is now offering a $5,000 reward for information that leads to the arrest of a murder suspect. Investigators say 29-year-old Giovanni Otero is accused of killing his girlfriend last month. Her body found in a shallow grave in a park in Fox Chase. It is Monday night. Shari's off. Sarah Bloomquist is joining us. And the big story in Action News.
This thing, a haircut game is outrageous. That mustache is also outrageous.
News is the urgent effort to track down a dangerous suspect in Philadelphia.
The U.S. Marshals say he is the most wanted man in the city right now. Action News reporter Sharifa Jackson is live at police headquarters with the full details. Sharifa.
This bitch name is not Sharifa.
Sarah, Rick, authorities say they were already trying to talk to Otero for weeks, but when the medical examiner ruled the victim's death a homicide, his charges were then upgraded to murder. It's been an excruciating month for the family of 29-year-old Melody Rivera. They now walk around with these pins and this poster.
She's laid to rest.
Nah, Kevin Hart shit different. Kevin Hart is like putting Casanat over.
But closure is still not there.
That's because Melody's ex-boyfriend, 29-year-old Giovanni Otero, who was once a person of interest, is now officially charged with killing her. Melody was found bludgeoned to death in a shallow grave in a Fox Chase Park November 8th. Weeks later, Otero is still on the run.
She didn't deserve it, especially by someone who supposedly loved her. I'm traumatized about what happened to my daughter.
The motive is still unclear, but authorities say Otero has an extensive criminal history dating back to the age of 12. Records show he was recently released from state prison for a firearms offense. Investigators say after the murder of Melody, he stopped reporting to his parole officer.
We're considering him the most wanted person in the city now.
U.S. Marshals are offering a $5,000 reward for Giovanni's capture, who they say is also known as G in Gosier. They released this flyer Monday morning with an updated photo highlighting his tattoos.
It's not a matter of if we're going to catch him, it's a matter of when. The family needs closure on this case. It's a horrific crime.
I want him caught. And he will be caught. He will be caught. I have faith that he will be caught.
In the Marshals, they're offering a $5,000 reward on top of the city's $20,000 reward that they're offering for his capture and conviction. Now, authorities and the family, they want your help. They say he is considered armed and dangerous.
I guess.
Live from Philadelphia Police Headquarters, Sharifa Jackson, Channel 6 Action News.
Yeah, hopefully police get the tip that helps them find him. Sharifa, thank you.
Hey, nigga, they looking for you, bro. Hope you don't cut that big ass beard off. That might get you an extra day or so. But they gonna find your ass, nigga. They gonna find you. Her lips was glossy. She wanted to accent that gap a lot. Glossy. All right, let's check this Casanat shit out. Because I don't even be believing these numbers. I'm like, well, who the fuck? Like, I don't even get it at this point, but I'll let them have it.
Tactical nuke!
Hit that like button, hit the PayPal or the Cash App link. We do have Cash App, right? Fun surprises this week. We will be having giveaways during the marathon. Things like that. LNC will be giving back to the cause. We haven't had giveaways in a while. It's their fault. But let this game continue.
So throughout the last month, Kai Cenat has nearly completed another one of his insane subathons, and he has returned with a vengeance, breaking all kinds of records.
So how is the record 326,250? Like, who makes it? How long y'all been keeping these records? And this thing is just literally just y'all all subscribing to Amazon Prime. Like, I'm confused. 14 million followers, but the record's only 326,000.
Now, throughout these streams, Kai's become a beacon for celebrities to come and hang out, maybe promote
Kyrie,
whatever they are currently working on, or really just have a good time and show a more candid side to themselves. And seeing that Kai has created a good relationship with comedians like Kevin Hart and Druski over the years, they have become frequent collaborators on his streams.
I want to share a moment with my brother. Yeah. Why? Because I fuck with you. I fuck with you too. I fuck with you, man. I fuck with you. Nah, I fuck with you, man. Druski, can you shut the fuck? Why do you, like, dude, we're in the middle of a goddamn toast.
And with the
Druski, you be letting Kevin Hart talk to you like that, nigga? I wouldn't let that nigga talk to me like that. Hey, but you trying to get on, though. So you probably should let him talk to you like that.
These productions being so huge, he also had background characters like NPC Miles Morales.
But what the fuck are they doing there? Why the fuck are Kyrie and Iggy, why are they giving this nigga, why do people keep giving this nigga credibility? It's like they are told to go there. People are telling them to go there. They aren't just like, oh, I watched Kai Cenat in his streams. If you've ever watched his streams, that shit whack as fuck.
Morales and some of his other friends, as well as what I imagine are small-time actors and actresses doing things to enhance the stream as well, even if they're just standing around or reacting to what's going on. And recently, Druski had an incident with a kid on one of these sets that left the kid's mother begging the internet to cancel the new age comedian.
You guys need to cancel Druski. And bitch, don't nobody say that. Like, the fact that you say that, I don't really want to hear nothing you gotta say.
So obviously, with this subathon running clear through November, Kai was going to be live on Thanksgiving Day, and so the day before Thanksgiving, they decided to have this sort of Thanksgiving meal where you had Kai Cenat sitting around the table with the likes of Druski, Kevin Hart, and I believe one of LeBron James' sons. And then you also have these actors and actresses I was talking about back here. And obviously, before you have your Thanksgiving meal, it's tradition for a lot of people to say grace. And in this situation, Kevin Hart had the honors, and he actually took the moment during the prayer to roast Druski about his weight.
Also, we got some people here that are struggling with weight that shouldn't be here at Thanksgiving. Some people should have took this day off. Druski.
Inappropriate. Inappropriate. But Kevin Hart, we know when you started getting your money, though. We know when you started getting your money, though.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Yeah, I think that getting roasted during the actual prayer on Thanksgiving is enough to make any man crash out. And I believe throughout the course of this night, Druski had already been getting roasted like crazy about his weight, and I guess this was really just the straw that broke the camel's back.
I mean, you didn't have to say my name. Well, it's my prayer, so you can say your own. I also think that...
And so I guess all this
Right. I'm glad you taking credit for this prayer, because it sure ain't mine.
roasting eventually caused Druski to crash out.
What's your name, little nigga? Not you, nigga. I'm talking about the little fat nigga. Yo, come on, bro. Come on. Fat nigga. Yo. Y'all been saying that to me all night. Everybody call me the fat nigga all night, but I can't call the other little fat nigga the little fat nigga.
No, you can't call the little white boy or whatever he is. You can't call a little boy that ain't got shit to do with the shit. Why the fuck are kids even there? Like, okay, y'all got the Addams family there. This is stupid. But on top of that, okay, they were calling you the fat nigga. So why didn't you say something to them? Why you, again, this attacking the kid shit because they was attacking you is the weakest shit I think I've ever heard.
And I guess it was just one of those situations when you're just getting roasted so hard by your entire friend group, and instead of roasting back the main person that's giving you all the heat, you end up just looking around for an easier target for everyone to point and laugh.
He did. The nigga turned was like, hey, what's up, little fat nigga? Oh, y'all got a problem with me calling him fat nigga? Y'all been calling me fat nigga all night, and I can't talk about the little fat nigga? No, nigga, you can't.
Ski to crash out.
Weak ass nigga.
Not you, nigga. I'm talking about the little fat nigga. Yo, come on, bro.
See, he couldn't have hung with us. We would have roasted his ass, and then he'd have pulled that shit, and we'd have really roasted him. We wouldn't even have beat him up. We would have started roasting him in a way that he would have wanted to fight.
Fat nigga. Yo. Y'all been saying that to me all night. Everybody call me the fat nigga all night, but I can't call the other little fat nigga the little fat nigga.
That is correct. You are correct in your assessment, sir.
And I guess it was just one of those situations when you're just getting roasted so hard by your entire friend.
I'm sorry, that's the weakest shit I saw Druski do ever, bro. That's some weak shit. I don't care if the kid's actor, unless he knew that this is what you were gonna do and y'all had this all planned out, then I'll just back off and say it's distasteful. But if you just ran down that little kid like that, man, you a whole ass bitch for that.
Group, and instead of roasting back the main person that's giving you all the heat, you end up just looking around for an easier target for everyone to point and laugh at. Only in this situation, picking the only child in the room was quite the choice.
Man, y'all niggas been wrong. Out of here, nigga. No, come on. Y'all wanna have fat
and nigga Bryce sitting there like, what the fuck?
When it come to
this is LeBron's son, Bryce. This is the other one.
The kid, but not me. He's like the nigga. What about me, nigga? He's fine. You're a grown ass nigga. Man, y'all niggas been calling me fat all night.
And so Druski
and now the little kid crying.
Continues the whole act. The kid actually appears to start crying at this moment. As Kai goes to kind of console him.
You good? Yo, man, you messing my fucking sweater bag.
But look at your fat ass and look what you wore, nigga. I'd have been roasting your fat ass all night too, nigga. And then what the fuck is this on the top of your head? And then you got the nerve to be, and you gonna say something to him. This nigga clothes fit. What's your excuse?
Put something in your food, nigga. Oh God, he's crying. They might put something in your food.
So everyone's turning up on him for clowning the kid. Obviously, when it comes to these Kai Cenat streams.
This is where this shit gets zesty. What the fuck is this? You're not gonna be over me with your chest out doing shit like this while I'm asleep. Nigga, I'm gonna put the paws on you.
It's kind of hard to differ reality from acting, because obviously a lot of this is for entertainment, and I wouldn't be surprised if this whole situation was set up. But as you'll see here in a little bit, the kid's mom is now trying to get clout from it, so who knows? Druski did actually end up taking the kid to the side and apologizing to him.
I got a couple drinks for me, but that ain't no excuse, bro. For real, for real. Like, I'm a bigger dude, you a bigger dude. We on the same page, and like...
We both fat niggas. That can't be the response here, Druski.
I really do apologize. I understand. We got the same mindset, but I rock with you. What's your name? You're a good dude.
So the kid is actually still kind of crying there, but he ends up accepting his apology. I guess his mom then stormed in and took him out the room. I guess once his dad found out, he apparently wanted to fight Druski outside. Here's where she comes in with her first clout-mongering video. Wearing the fake 30-inch Cuban Lake diamond chain. You know that motherfucker will turn your neck green.
I've been crying all fucking night. As a mom, I feel helpless that I couldn't get my son out of that house because of security and because of like the ADA or whatever she was telling me everything's okay when it wasn't. And I can't believe like Kai Cenat kept letting this be filmed. I can't believe like he let this be out there. That
lady, it was a 24-hour stream.
He's a part of Druski humiliating my baby when my son was there to do an Addams Family skit. They fucking lied to us, you guys. And then they're supposed to have a teacher on set or a monitor, and they didn't have no monitor for me to watch my son.
I mean, not saying that I don't feel bad for the kid, but to me, the mom is just so obviously trying to chase clout and maybe, I don't know, run up a bag. I mean, listen, I know they say don't judge a book by its cover, but just the amount of work that she's had done on her face tells me everything I need to know about how much this woman most likely loves attention.
Sit here and watch my son cry and be bullied by this fat motherfucker.
Oh my God.
So you call him a fat bitch. First of all, this shit fake as fuck. I still ain't seen a tear come out of your eye, bro. Like, what are you trying to get out of this? What is it that you want? You probably could have just asked him and they would have gave it to you.
Like, lady, read the room. You're making a video crying about how someone called your son overweight, and then you're in turn calling him a fat motherfucker.
Like, for real.
And sit here and watch my son
Her crocodile tears are insane.
cry and be bullied by this fat motherfucker. For no reason, my son was just sitting there, you guys. You guys need to cancel Druski.
And what you want us to do is to cancel Druski. Bitch, shut up.
Because that's not okay what he did. You're not cool anymore, guys, and then you suck.
Yeah, a comedian is 100% not going to be canceled by some clout-chasing mother because he called her son overweight. I mean, was Druski probably wrong in the situation? Of course. I guess I just don't really get how you can take your son to this type of opportunity where you know there's going to be a bunch of comedians in the room and not think that there might be a possibility that he might get in on the act. To make matters even worse, she brings her son out for the next video, and here the kid actually gives his little testimony.
So I was sitting there, in character because, well, I'm supposed to be Pugsley from the Addams Family, so we mostly don't talk.
Now, I gotta be 100% real with you. I don't know who the fuck Pugsley is. Pugsley.
Nigga, what? Come on, Tan Superman.
I mean, I won't lie to you guys. I do think this kid could...
Come on, man.
...play a damn good Pugsley.
Then he insulted me, Druski. Druski insulted me. Multiple
Oh my God, can you be any more obviously coached?
times. And if you check on the YouTube video, they cut it out. You can only see me hugging LeBron James Jr. and
That was Bryce. Bronny was not there. That was Bryce. You don't even know, just all niggas look alike. See, you already starting off bad.
Kai Cenat.
Well, isn't that kind of what his mother wanted, was for them to like cut out?
Oh, I don't think that his mom shouldn't be upset, but where she's trying to sell it to a point where I'm like, I don't even think you need to do this. Like, you can just hit that nigga to see what's up, and then if niggas ain't talking about it, just file a lawsuit and be done.
Out the entire thing, or I guess to stop the live stream just because this went on?
I want Kai to take down that video.
No, that's not, no. No, now you being ridiculous. You want us to burn a whole live stream over that? Fuck you.
Or to edit the clip of Druski assaulting my son. That's what
you mean insulting? Because he didn't assault your son.
I want. With that, they wouldn't let me get my son. Security would block me.
Your mama out here in a velour tracksuit. She probably ain't got nothing on up under that but a sports bra with that trashy ass chain. Like, and I'm supposed to take this bitch seriously.
The person in charge of...
You sent your kid in Kai Cenat house without parental guidance, without any real adult supervision, and you're the victim?
Of telling me what's supposed to go on was saying that my son was crying because he didn't get no food, which was a lie. A verbal...
I mean, I won't lie. If they were keeping her from her son in any capacity, that's not right.
Druski was physically and mentally assaulting my son.
How did he physically assault him? I missed that part.
Whoa. Physically? I mean, mentally, I guess you kind of have a case, but I did not witness no physical assault.
Calling my son a fat ass nigga, whatever he was saying. But he's a big
little fat nigga.
Ass silverback gorilla. He had no
Hey.
What?
Witness no physical assault.
Calling my son a fat ass nigga, whatever he was saying. But he's a big ass silverback gorilla. He had no...
Nigga, if you take this out on another kid, you better roast his mama, nigga. I'd roast the mama, Druski. You gotta roast the mama.
Hey. What the hell? First she calls him a fat motherfucker. Now she's out here calling this man a silverback gorilla. Like,
my son was there to do
Druski is built like a silverback gorilla. Have you ever? You know what? Don't even worry about it.
A job for acting, and that was not a part of it. So everybody's saying like, "Oh wow, it's a skit." No. That was just abuse you were watching. That they wouldn't let me get to my son. And once our son came out crying and told us everything, my husband called out Druski, and Druski wouldn't come outside. Then
Druski, Dad wanted to catch the one-on-one and you were scared. You were supposed to be a silverback, nigga. How you scared of a fade?
Can you guys imagine how viral that clip would have gone of Druski fighting this motherfucker's dad?
Oh, man. I'm surprised they didn't get him to do it. Now that they thinking about it, we should have let Druski fight that nigga daddy.
We got our stuff and we left. I cried with my son in the car because they were holding this from me, and they let this happen to my son, and it's really damaged him.
Oh yeah, she's looking for that paycheck. Once I heard the word damaged and physical and emotional assault, I knew what her
King Kong scared of the fade. It appears so.
True motives were.
I guess that's why that nigga climbs to the top of them buildings. He's scared.
I don't think anybody should have their kids around drunk men. Which is something that they didn't tell me was happening.
Something, Mom.
What?
They broke the law.
They also broke the...
They broke the law.
I know this kid didn't. He said, "Mom, you forgot something." They broke the law. If anything, I think she's just making this entire situation worse for her son.
She really is. This nigga you know what's getting ready to happen to him, y'all. You already know what's getting ready to happen to him, nigga. I can't even believe that she done set this nigga up for this. It's I mean, but I can't say that it ain't warranted. Can I sit here and say that this ain't warranted? Like, you're right.
You're blackballed.
Like, that shit's over. You're not getting on nobody else's string.
I mean, like, if kids in school tried to give him any shit about this, he would just say, "Well, I was on Kai Cenat's stream, the most poppin' streamer in the world, and you weren't. So fuck off." But now you got the whole, "Oh, your mommy fights your battle" type thing going on.
Very unprofessional. We love Kai Cenat. We worked with him before.
Never again.
But ladies and gentlemen, no. Druski, you are not it.
And the other thing is, saying all of this, she's actually
Now they might be able to. He might be able to get in a different lane off of that shit, because I guarantee there's some lanes that include people that don't fuck with Casanat. You know what I'm saying?
actually blowing a huge opportunity for her son. He was already somehow in the door with Kai Cenat. If she and this kid would have been a little bit more cool about the entire thing, they probably could have actually gotten another good look out of this. But she saw the clout, she saw the dollars.
Like, first of all, if you gonna go on like some shit that could possibly go viral to defend your son, you better be looking like a whole ass dime. You can't go on there looking like this. Your plastic surgery has to be styled better than this.
And she ran to the internet without even doing her hair or seemingly putting on a shirt.
Thank you.
I'll never want to work with them again.
Well, yeah, and I'm sure he'll never work with y'all again and not lose any sleep over it.
Anything else you want to say? No. He hurt my baby's feelings, and he wasn't genuinely sorry about it either. He was faking. He was all cap. You know, he was just a mean person, and you shouldn't.
Look at that top lip, nigga. Ooh wee.
Have mean people like that around your kids.
Yeah, I mean, some people out here, they just have way less of a chance in life just based on who their parents are.
Fact.
As I've gotten older, I think that's something that I've realized, and I do kind of just feel for some people. And then they said this man Druski was out here doing damage control. Y'all let me know what you guys think down below. I wouldn't be surprised if some of y'all are on the mother's side. I mean,
He
I
should
do
have
think what
been.
she's saying has some...
He should have been, because that little nigga did, like, at the end of the day, his mama made it worse. His mama made it worse. She up there looking ratchet and shit, but I gotta side with the little kid. Like, Druski only flamed that little nigga because they was flaming him. And he even admitted it. Like, nigga, y'all been calling me a fat nigga all day. Why can't I call him one?
Don't get me wrong, but I also think that her agenda here is for clout or money, or
Yep,
both.
I do
Either
too.
way, I do want to thank you guys for watching today's video. I hope you've had a great holidays. I hope you had a great weekend. I do want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing, but as you guys know, it's been your boy, the Tan Superman, and some other cancel.
Wait, is this supposed to be Cousin It? Oh, man, y'all be doing the most. Doing the most. Shout out to Jamari, Tan Superman. Hit that like button if you haven't already. I think we got another video or two. They did get a good Pugsley. When is the episode? When is the mom episode of? That nigga said, when is the mom's episode of Botch being aired? Man, that shit been came out. And that's what she looked like after they attempted to fix it. You know, bro, you could tell that that top lip was puffy and bleeding for 7 weeks after that shit. They made a pink diamond brawny. They made a pink diamond brawny. You lying. I promise I'd have never played my team again. Good thing I had already made that decision. MLB's Dynasty League is destroying my team. It's not even close. I wish San Diego Studios was making basketball. Need some competition, man. .96 and can play shooting guard and point guard. Oh, this nigga's made one NBA bucket, bro. They literally got this nigga faking injuries so he don't have to go play G League games. Quincy Olivares lead the G League in scoring, and they still won't call this nigga up. Is wild. He's leading the G League in scoring. Like, you telling me that the Lakers couldn't use that type of shit right now? All these injuries and shit, and they still won't call Quincy up? That's wild. Man, Unrivaled coverage do the Unrivaled research because I got a motherfucking Unrivaled squad. Shout out to Javon, bro. Man, you get on my nerves. This is ridiculous. Man, no shame these niggas. No shame these niggas. No shame. They real life did that bullshit. They really did that fuck shit. I'm so glad I was been done with 2K. And it's like, this is the shit why. It's because they let it be known a long time ago. It's not about basketball. It's about money. And that's it. And then you get the nigga that's in charge of the shit. He don't know shit about basketball. And he think he an actual celebrity himself. That is ridiculous. That is ridiculous, even for that. Oh, Javon, you missed it. I already put it on the screen. How do you get them? Stop lying. It's a season 3 reward. You sure do have to pay for that. Get the fuck out. Y'all niggas are hot than a motherfucker. I'm telling you, I was scared to give Dynasty team or whatever the fuck it's called on Dynasty League. Man, I can play that shit all day long, unlocking shit, getting stubs, and all this shit. I can get my player to where I need to be without spending money. Wait, you just nigga, I don't even want to see this shit. I ain't gonna lie.
Bronny James, you know, the pro pass, is he gonna give him that money? Even though Bronny
No.
James, I'm sure, can afford it himself.
No.
But nah, he's nice.
No.
But we gotta try him online. And
Hell no.
it does have, you know, new rewards for the new
No,
season. So we're
no.
gonna test him out right here.
No. Fuck these niggas. I think now I'll say this about Call of Duty because I've been through all the eras of it, of like the microtransaction shit. This is nowhere near like it used to be. What was those one crates used to be called on Call of Duty? The fact that they don't have those crates no more. Now, when it comes to Call of Duty, they've moved more towards the shit I'm okay with. Like, all right, y'all can buy these outfits. You want to run around with like the replacer. You want to run around with the shark shit. Okay, that's your, that's on you. They had some crates on Black Ops 3 too. What was those? Let me look that up. What those were called. crypto keys for you had to get those crypto keys for supply drops in the black market. Then they started putting bullshit in there. It was like, oh, you was getting paid to win weapons out of that motherfucker. Where it was literally like, you need to be trying to get this shit out. Yeah, the motherfucking crypto keys for the supply drops in the black market. That's what it was. That was the peak. That was the peak of y'all niggas are bugging. Because now you can earn gobble gum just by playing for real. Hey, you basically had to buy gobble gum the last time. You had to play enough shit to get to go to, excuse me, Dr. Monty's factory and have enough of them vials, which they would make it so them vials was you was only getting like 1 or 2 a match. It took you like 3 vials to get 1 gobble gum spin that'll give you like 3 gums. It ain't like that now. They just give you a fucking gobble gum now. So they have dialed it back. I don't think it's 2K, at least Black Ops, Call of Duty went the other way with it. They've backed off of it a bit. 2K has ramped it up and they don't care. I saw this video of girls. This was a compilation of girls that was getting broke up with. Like some of they dudes were streamers or some shit and playing, or professional 2K players. And these bitches was going deleting their players. Like they would film themselves deleting their players and then film when this nigga getting ready to play again to get his reaction. And multiple of them niggas left them bitches. Like, I done put so much money in this my player and you thought you was just gonna delete this shit and it's just funny. Ha ha ha. I'm just gonna start over. I'm gonna start over without you. Well, that's kind of how I felt a couple years ago. And then the last one I maybe had was like, it was like 21 or 22, which I got it a season late. I just got it like a season late. And then what pissed me off was I was starting to do shit into my team. It was already a lot of the my team shit cut off because wasn't nobody over there no more. Then it was like all the shit you build up, we taking it away at the end of the year anyway. It's like, and then I just felt the game don't play the same. I understood. I had some stack shit when I left. When I went ahead and just was like, fuck 2K, I left a lot. I had some stack shit. I had some cold ass cards. See, that's where it's bullshit. Bro, and wrestling should have never did that shit because they just hoping they can get kids with that. Because anybody that remembers the days of the Nintendo 64 and NWO, WCW, NWO Revenge and games like those, the endless levels of customization to where all you had to do was beat certain shit in the game to unlock certain shit, but then it was so much other shit. Now they want to charge you for every fucking thing, I'm sure. Probably try to charge you for move sets and everything, certain shit. And if they don't, they will eventually. Now somebody did a video called Black People's Addiction to 2K. Black people are addicted to 2K? That's something new. I didn't know that. And that's why I stopped getting the games too. Was just like I'm paying more and more for a game that the basic version of the game is less and less and less. Like I should have a full working game without connecting to the internet, but you don't, because they afraid when you play offline that you're gonna have too much fun playing with all the stuff where it don't count. They want you to force you to play where it counts. Like There should be an offline my team mode. It doesn't matter. Like, who cares? I came from the era where people made games knowing that the Game Genie would give people codes on how to beat the game. Remember how less complex these motherfucking Nintendo games and shit were back in the day, and how much replay value they had, even with access to shit like Gamer Pro and Electronic Gaming Monthly that had the cheats, Nintendo Power, or the Game Genie itself. And people still was playing them, still getting. Now these niggas don't want you to have none of the shit. That's why the Dreamcast game, sports games and shit was like the last best shit, because you was still being able to do everything in a game without a paywall. I remember when the paywall used to be, I gotta buy another memory card. Those are the paywalls I was used to. I was used to a memory card paywall. Well, shit. This new game coming out, I'm gonna want to keep a couple of teams and shit like that. I gotta get a whole nother memory card. Now these niggas be like, oh, we got this skin, but you gonna have to pay us like $10 for it. Why? Man, me and my brother knew, like, we had to get, because here's the thing I remember. What was it, like 16 blocks on a PlayStation joint? So when we used to play NCAA Dynasty, this is when, bro, that shit had a full year playability. When they put Dynasty shit like in that shit and you was recruiting players and shit like that, you had, bro, one game save was 15 out of them 16 blocks. So you had to get the mega one. Or you was just gonna have one memory card that was just for college football. Because remember, this is back in the day where you could put a label on your memory card. They came with the little labels you write on there and all that shit. And then the Dreamcast memory card like changed the game where it had like the digital display on it. Because I'm even at the point of, I would like to buy a no patch version. I want to buy it. You get one shot to impress me, just like niggas did back in the day with the old school games. One time there wasn't going to be no updated patches. The updated patch was part 2 next year. I couldn't. They didn't have it on PC. I wanted to. I want a no patch version. You sell it to me day one. And then, so now I ain't worried about you tracking if I'm hacking it or any, this is mine. I do whatever the fuck I want to do with it. I'll play this motherfucker offline and all this shit. And I don't need your up, because that's how they try to, that's the reason why I say that is because that's why they explain why they charge all this money after the fact. They make these games unfinished on purpose and then basically charging you to patch it all year. Nope. You get one stab at it. All them Maddens we loved, all them NBA Lives we love, remember, they had one stab at it. There was no updates and patches and all this shit. Now the games are worse and they got all the patch access in the world. Yep, they eating up your space with all the bullshit patches. Then if you like something about the game, so think about this. Think about playing an old school Nintendo game. And Mario, for example, imagine all of the shit. Imagine how much Mario is loved now because they never patched anything. So people learn glitches, learn how to manipulate certain glitches, the speed run and all these other motherfucking shit. Now imagine a day where they was just constantly patching it. Every time you figured out some type of way on Mario do some cool shit, they just patch it. Because that's what happens now. Because I don't need you telling me, well, that's why if you play 2K, because that was the thing about 2K. I stopped playing my team or my player and shit long before. Because it was like, all right, there's no point of going out and to play my player because they've made remember, your player when you first started was not as bad as they became. Now your player, when you first start, can barely even get up and down the court for real. Almost forcing you either gonna have the worst first month ever playing my player, or you gonna pay money to get up faster. And then with my team, I was cool with just playing the challenges and, you know, use it. And then they started fucking with the auction system because they like, oh, you niggas is making too much money on the auction system. It's like, bro, y'all niggas be micromanaging everything they take as a loss. Just because somebody figured out a glitch on your game ain't a loss. Hey man, we might have to do a video on this. Have y'all heard of this company called NZXT? Speaking of electronic ripoffs, where they call themselves renting high-end fucking PCs to people. It's like the most predatory shit ever. Oh my goodness. It was devastating to hear. Even a motherfucker even said something to the extent of like, hey, you can buy this, rent this PC for a month and then win a Fortnite tournament or something right after that and then buy your own game. And so I was like, what kind of shit is that? Hold on, let me find this video right quick. We can watch a little of it. We got time. This shit, I was watching this shit kind of, my jaw dropped last night. I was like, what? Let's see. Here it is. Cause man, shout out to the motherfucker we about to hear talk about it, because he starts the video off saying, hey nigga, they gonna be mad at me because they offer me $23,000 to promote their shit, and instead of promoting their shit, I'm about to do this. Joe, who was happening? So if you got any little cousins or some shit like that, you hear them say something about NZXT is what it is. NZXT, the answer's no. But don't believe me, just watch.
Tactical nuke ready. Turn the key.
Indeed.
Today we're investigating NZXT's shady and manipulative PC rental practices. Because of this investigation, we've decided to terminate a $23,000 ad campaign that NZXT had queued up for Q4, and NZXT has been notified now. This is a rental computer, and NZXT's rental program belongs somewhere behind me. We ran the numbers. Over 5 years, one of their computers at $259 per month rental would cost you approximately $15,540 for a little over $2,000 worth of parts, and with zero ownership. For the same price, you could buy 7 equivalent pre-builts in those 5 years. But it's not.
Did you hear that shit? It's gonna cost you $15,540. And here's the crazy part. They tell you you will never own it.
A little over $2,000 worth of parts, and with zero ownership. For the same price, you could buy 7 equivalent pre-builts in those 5 years. But it's not just a bad deal. NZXT's predatory program silently swaps parts between systems that share the same name when moving from purchase, which often has better components, to rental.
That's a nice car.
We think they're hoping that people don't notice the downgrade. And their performance benchmarks are a misrepresentation and a lie. They have 2 different GPUs in 2 different systems with the same name for the system that have identical performance, even though the GPUs should be 15% at most different from each other. 1 month after we rented a PC from them, they jacked up the price on us by another $96.
Like, what the fuck?
Per year. When we asked to cancel the subscription, they sent us a link that went to a 404 page that didn't work. They're now offering what they call a free monitor, keyboard and mouse for $0 per month if you rent a PC. Except in connection with that deal, they increased the price by another $10 per month.
Man, this nigga was on y'all ass, nigga.
Or $120 per year, silently. All of this screams scam, and NZXT's own ad partners say that
it actually sounds worse than a renter center scam. See, a renter center scam would be more like, this is going to be a $500 to $1,000 computer, and you can pay anywhere from $2,000 to $4,000 for it. Like, this cheap ass computer for 15 bands is insane.
Actually makes kind of sense. They have 0 strings attached.
With no strings attached.
No strings attached.
No strings attached.
Well, there's obviously strings attached, nigga.
And no commitment.
Except there are commitments. Lots of them.
This is a direct quote from the subscription agreement. You, grant operator of the business, a non-revocable, perpetual, non-exclusive, worldwide license to use and distribute, however operator sees fit, any and all images, video, correspondence, audio recordings, or other data and information.
Is there...
So, when they get the shit back, if you don't know how to properly wipe the shit, well, whatever they find of you or whatever, they will sell, nigga, and you can't do shit about it. You give them non-exclusive, perpetual, worldwide, so they can literally sell your shit as stock footage.
Is there a good reason for that you can think of?
A good reason for the business or for the consumer?
For the business.
For the business, it's to sell your data.
Yeah, right, okay, all right.
But if it's on the hard drive and you return it to them, you've provided it to them, and it's pursuant to this agreement.
And it's in connection with the service.
It's in connection with the services.
Yeah. And that's not the only NZXT advertising lie.
Luckily, not only did NZXT send us out their Player 3 Prime to help finish out the gaming house, but they gave us a way to finish out our 6 PC setups without spending $18,000. You can now own and game on a PC starting at $59 a month with NZXT's new subscription flex.
You might have
No, nigga, we not doing the flex.
missed it, so let's just roll that back.
You can now own and game.
You cannot own this computer. NZXT's own rental program agreement makes that extremely clear. It is not something that can be owned. But that's what he said. Quote, the subscription is not a rent-to-own program. At no point will subscriber own the rental devices or other services.
So you gonna pay these niggas $15,000 and you still won't own it. That's worse than rent a center. There comes a point if you pay all the highest shit is yours. You won't ever own this. 15 bands.
Provided under the subscription, even if subscriber payments aggregate to more than the collective retail price for all services. As for who the customer is, NZXT's Flex rental program somehow gets even more duplicitous and disgusting when you realize it seems to prey upon mostly broke, vulnerable people at risk of debt traps and children. Interesting. Roll 212.
Switching from console to PC has never been a cheap date, which always made convincing your parents or wife to buy one a difficult task.
So that's a no? Thanks. Now I know what it feels like to be living in hell.
And if you think about what? So you telling some weak ass beta males to go start a fight with their wife if they wife don't agree to them signing a contract for a $15,000 computer they will never own? And you're supposed to be the leader of the house.
About it. Carter PCs did make a video about it. You could literally get one of these PCs for 1 month and then win a Fortnite tournament or something and have it.
Why would they tell you that? Nah, just go ahead and get this motherfucker. You can win a Fortnite tournament and you own. Nigga, what? You might as well tell me I'm getting ready to win the Millie Maker. Nigga, you can just get this computer, study, win the Millie Maker on Sunday.
Thanks. Now I know what it feels like to be living in
And if you think about it, Carter PCs did make a video about it. You could literally get one of these PCs for 1 month and then win a Fortnite tournament or something and have enough money to buy your own PC. Now, I'm not saying that you should do that because winning a Fortnite tournament can be pretty difficult. I'm not gonna lie, but who knows? Maybe
You take down a tournament, win a parlay on it, nigga. You pay for this shit in 1 weekend, nigga.
some of you guys are underground Fortnite pros.
And this is the exact
underground Fortnite pros. That's some predatory shit.
Pure Gamba brain rot that NZXT is targeting with its rental program. NZXT has become so predatory that we researched illegal payday loans.
Hey, I was calling about the check cashing loans.
Loans, we don't do loans anymore.
You don't do the payday?
No, I can give you a phone number if you want.
Which the Justice Center says carry an average APR of 365%, or about 1% per day. If we planned to rent the PC for at least 3 years, it would be cheaper to take an illegal and possibly mob-backed loan for $170.
It might be better to take a loan from a loan shark, nigga. That's wild.
25 days instead, and then own the computer at the end of it, assuming no kneecaps are busted in the process. Let's go somewhere a little safer to actually film the computer. You can use code PuckGamersNexus for 10% off anything on store.gamersnexus.net while it lasts. This is our Black Friday and Cyber Monday who support us on new e-waste and duct PC building anti-frame components. Head over to Start's hard-hitting, badly priced pre-built PC. This, we think, is actually the mark of the beginning of the end for PC ownership if it is allowed to propagate and if it finds success. It's a continuation of you'll own nothing as we tumble ever downward into our dystopian future. Other companies will be looking on as they too realize that they can get rid of aging inventory with potentially predatory policies and profit from it. Corsair, for example, would probably be the first to follow. But you need to understand just how huge NZXT is to appreciate what's going on here. We'll work backwards. In 2021, we called NZXT out for selling a fire hazard computer case that featured a design flaw, which could easily cause the case to ignite in a spectacular fashion, given the right set of specific conditions. Fire. Hey, get that.
What the fuck? Oh, wow.
Oh, jeez. NZXT dragged its feet on
whoa, shit.
A response for months, and after saying nothing in that time, or at least nothing of value, eventually it sent out a half-assed workaround of plastic washers that fixed nothing, and then it wiped its hands clean. Dissatisfied with this and concerned about people's houses potentially burning down, we contacted the U.S. government's Consumer Product Safety Commission. The commission took our research and immediately applied pressure to NZXT, which resulted in a satisfactory fix that we covered later, although they sort of bait and switched that one too, in our opinions, as we covered previously. Anyway, this coverage resulted in government notices posted and recalls, which you can find on websites in the UK, USA, and multiple of its states, Canada, Australia.
This nigga on they ass, nigga. I love this shit.
And others. In December of 2021, NZXT took on a $100 million investment from Francisco Partners. Francisco Partners is the same company that invested around $75 million into Corsair in 2013, later flipping it to Eagle Tree Capital for $525 million. This led to Corsair going public, and we all know how that turned out. So big investors and venture capitalists are looking for a repeat of Corsair in NZXT. As a consumer, you'd look at the downfall of Corsair's quality and be concerned. As an investor, you'd look at $500 million and be very excited. NZXT occupies the top 3 sellers for cases and coolers on Amazon. So NZXT is not a small company, and that $100 million investment they got somewhat recently might explain some of its more vicious anti-consumer practices it's been deploying, in our opinions. NZXT has become unrecognizable from the NZXT of the past. It's taken on big money, and it's making big money moves that are often anti-consumer. The company has become motivated by greed. Sources informed Gamers Nexus that NZXT is sitting on millions and millions of dollars of stagnant inventory. This is a familiar story from earlier this year, and we don't need to look far to prove the concept. In January and February of this year, we received tips from multiple people in the industry and now former NZXT employees who noted that the company was laying off its entire PC building division and beginning to outsource the work. Gamers Nexus obtained—
that's whenever you gut companies from the inside out like that, it's never good. It's never good.
A screenshot of CEO Johnny Ho's message firing the staff, which states, quote, "Today, I'm sharing a strategic change in support of NZXT's growth and the community we serve. To fire you all." Sorry, I had my Corpo Speak translator on. Let's just turn that off. "We have made the strategic decision to outsource our US production work. We'll be vacating our warehouse space in California by the end of March 2024. Our outsourced partner will provide the expertise, efficiency, and scalability required for our next phase of growth at a significant cost savings." I'd just like to add that, one, this is a message sent to people being fired, so not the best phrasing. And two, it's very sad to see employees react with crying cats, 16 crying ducks, 5 salutes, 4 hugs, and 32 cats hugging hearts. As for what led to this, we found out by speaking with NZXT's distribution partners, retailers, and competitors. The company reportedly lost millions of dollars on its peripheral business specifically. This oversupply might point to why NZXT is scrambling to put together whatever old computers they can as they try to generate cash flow off the back of aging inventory, and it might help explain why they're bait and switching models with older components that would be harder to sell as soon as it's turned into a subscription rather than the pre-built purchase option. And that brings us to the first piece of our deeper investigation into the rental program, which is the bait and switch.
I can't wait to see this because this is already just sounding bad. And then to hear that they are a top seller on Amazon, I be telling y'all niggas, bro. Amazon be demon time.
This is the NZXT Flex subscription gaming computer. The NZXT Flex rental program targets people who don't have the means to buy a PC with cash or with credit, and then it proceeds to rip them off every single month until they realize that they're getting ripped off. The testimonials, whether they're real or fabricated, paint a clear picture with statements like, quote, "The subscription program has truly been a godsend for..."
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Me. I am unable to cover the full cost of a PC up front. Yes, a godsend. The gods themselves came down and bestowed upon us a gaming computer to play video games on. And so we did the only logical thing. We subscribed to a gift from the gods. An NZXT Flex gaming computer. Put that on the testimonials page. Just cut out all the other stuff.
A grift from the gods.
The terms are pick the tier, pay one-time shipping plus the monthly fee, get shipped to PC, use it as your own, but it's not, and then send it back when you get tired of paying. Or, after 2 years, NZXT says it'll swap the PC out with an updated model and you can continue paying. Now, in theory, that would be the same rate, but they've already increased ours, and they did so 1 month after we rented it.
1 month.
Cool. But it increased again. While we were writing this story, NZXT upped the price of this model to
What the fuck?
$130 a month and simultaneously launched a Black Friday deal claiming that you get free components at no cost, even though they literally just increased the price by $10 per month around the same time.
Wowzers.
They added a quote-unquote sale for Black Friday, which involves getting peripherals, which sound like you get and own them, but that's not true either. It's just another rental that they claim is worth $30 a month in value, which includes a subpar $11 a month keyboard and mouse pad that you have to hold on to for the duration of the rental, supposedly for $0 per month, even though right before putting the sale up, they increased the price by $10 per month.
Unreal.
Which presumably is to cover the cost of these stagnant accessories. And they've marketed these for any player PC, which then if you look at the smaller words under the big words, isn't even true. NZXT also keeps changing the spec of its PCs literally day to day in some instances. Yesterday, while we were writing this, the Player 3 Prime non-rental purchasable pre-built PC had an RTX 4090 in it, whereas the rental version of the exact same PC model had only a 4080 Super. The difference between these GPUs is over 30% and seems to us to be so misleading that it's tantamount to fraud. During the time we were writing this piece, NZXT has changed these SKUs at least 4 times, yet it keeps the same name. The Player 3 Prime now is back down to a 4080 Super in the purchasable model from a 4090 just hours prior. But wait, they did it again. During the time we were editing the writing for the editing that we had to rewrite.
Like, you can't even make this shit up.
They changed the change, they changed it again. Now there's a Player PC 4090 edition, which is the same spec as the original Player 3 Prime that had
Just unbelievable.
a 4090 that was changed to a 4080 Super, except the Player PC 4090 edition is $3,999 and it says Black Friday sale.
How is it a Black Friday sale and you made it more expensive?
Fire emoji, which is $50 more expensive than it was a few days ago.
So, like, according to how they have it priced right here, they took it off sale for Black Friday, man. I was watching this shit last night, like, am I seeing this right? Like, what?
The Player 3 is not the only one they play bait and switch games with. NZXT's baiting all over the place. If you land on the Player 2 pre-built for purchase and you decide that $1,600 is too much for you and decide maybe you'll rent it instead.
Now, this is the dirty ass shit right here. You gotta pay attention to how dirty this shit is, because I can see exactly how this would fool somebody too.
NZXT's baiting all over the place. If you land on the Player 2 pre-built for purchase and you decide that $1,600 is too much for you and decide maybe you'll rent it instead, then clicking on subscribe gets us to $129 per month, which was $119 a few days ago.
That's that bullshit.
And $117 for us before that, and $109 before that. You then decide that you can afford $129 per month, but not the $1,600. So this is doable. And it's for the PC of the same exact model name that you were just on for the pre-built purchase, except the rental has a Ryzen 5 5600X from...
That's right. They call it the exact same computer, but the rental has way less better shit than if you just bought it. But they do it in such a small, scummy way that you have to really be paying attention.
2020, DDR4 3200, and an RTX 4070. But the original pre-built PC of the exact same name has up to 20% better performance with an R5 7600X from 2022 and DDR5 5200, which is stupid for a different reason entirely. But there's more. They changed the liquid cooler from a 240mm CLC to a 120mm liquid cooler in the rental, and the H6 Flow is substituted with a cheaper and worse H5 Elite in the rental. If you then click on the Player 2 Prime for $159 per month, it has a 4070 Ti Super and a 7700X. It shows $159 per month and $129 per month, both selected, which should open a singularity and destroy the universe. It contains a 7700X and a 4070 Ti Super, but then clicking the buy button at the top switches us back to the Player 2 non-Prime, which is confusing at best, and then re-clicking the Player 2 Prime on the buy page again gets us to a computer with the same 4070 Ti, but somehow different performance numbers, presumably because NZXT is changing these so frequently that it's forgetting to update some of the other parts of the page that are dependent on the parts. The Player 3's bait and switch is pretty egregious. It lists a 4070 Ti Super for the purchase, but a 4070 Ti non-Super for the rental, which our testing shows should have a 10 to 11% difference at 4K and up to 15% in some situations. And yet somehow, NZXT's FPS numbers that it uses to sell
like, look at this shit, bro.
Computers claim literally frame for frame identical performance between GPUs that are demonstrably and publicly known to be different. They are changing the SKUs so much that they're getting sloppy. This very same page, lower down, states 215 FPS average in Call of Duty at ultra high at one part of its Player 3 listing, but 140 FPS at ultra high at another. NZXT's own claims have a 54% range in them. Hilariously, NZXT's own warranty guarantees the FPS result to within 10%, which normally would be almost impossible to prove they were deviating from, but here, by default, at least one of these numbers will be more than 10% off.
Wow.
of whatever you're getting. And that means that any computer they sold under false pretenses with these egregious errors would be warranted for replacement. We just think this is a scam at this point. The performance claims alone are hugely misleading, especially since the only difference in one of these that's meaningful is the word super, which a lot of people, especially those who are potentially renting or buying a pre-built, won't catch that difference. But they present two different data sets for the same parts sometimes, and yet the same data set for two different GPUs. As for the specs changing within a SKU that has the same model name, this is a huge problem. A model name is supposed to be a shorthand for everything that it contains. It's the sum of all the small parts so that everybody, the company, the consumer, and reviewers, both professional and consumer or user reviewers, all understand what they're talking about. If you're changing the parts day by day, nothing means anything that's published online. Likewise, if you buy the Player 3 Prime, you recommend it to a friend because you liked it, and they buy it, and the GPU changes, and they don't know that, now they might not hit the performance mark that they needed and that you thought
And they fucked.
They were going to hit when recommending the system. Furthermore, if you shop like I do, when you're buying something that's thousands of dollars, you might think about it for at least a couple weeks before pulling the trigger. Maybe you've got the tab open and you think about it, and tomorrow you're like, you know what? I still like this thing. I'm gonna buy it. Except the specs changed. There's no reason you would really think to check them again. For example, one day later, if the product photography is the same, if the page looks more or less the same.
The page looks basically the exact same, except these niggas have slick changed the price. That is fucking wild, bro.
To you, except for maybe one number somewhere lower down on the page changed, you wouldn't really think about it. Think of it like the NVIDIA GT 1030 situation. They changed the memory in a way that could have the performance in one of the SKUs. The difference is that for as egregious and terrible the actions of NVIDIA were—
Oh my goodness, Scott. I forgot all about shit like that. Oh, wow. Yeah, you right.
For the 1030, they still at least appended a D4 to the end of the model name, which is not sufficient, but is somehow still better than what NZXT is doing here, where they just keep the same model name. NZXT has not only created scenarios where it could easily execute a bait and switch on you, it has also built it so that you explicitly agree to terms by purchase that they are not responsible for the accuracy of their own product listings. And they restrict your ability to even determine the accuracy of said listings because you have to return it unused. And that leads us to marketing and advertising. For NZXT's marketing tactic, it has decided to compensate an army of social media influencers and TikTok.
That's when you, bro, products like that I always worry about. When the only thing I can find about your product is a bunch of paid reviews, I'm leery of that. I'm okay with you advertising even to somebody, but like it'd be so many where I'm like, I'm good.
TikTokers to regurgitate lies and misinformation in order to sell large volumes of its product under what we think are false pretenses.
Try this instead. NZXT.
NZXT. NZXT.
NZXT. NZXT. NZXT. NZXT. NZXT. NZXT. NZXT.
Here's a rapid fire roundup of the misrepresentations and sometimes straight up lies of NZXT's influencer army.
It actually makes kind of sense. They have zero strings attached.
With no strings attached.
No strings attached.
No strings attached. And no commitment.
There is a commitment. You literally have to pay or they'll send you to collections. In fact, there's an entire contract of commitments and strings that are attached.
NZXT will send you one of their amazing high-end gaming PCs straight to your house, giving you the ability to play any of the latest video games without breaking the bank. No contracts. No contracts.
What?
Now, this is a contract for services.
You call it a contract of adhesion?
Right. So this is a contract that is presented to a consumer in a take it or leave it situation.
No contracts.
And until we can get our law degrees from Costco—
I went to law school here.
In Costco?
Or TikTok, I'll trust him.
And the great thing about this is that you can pretty much cancel at any time. Turning the PC is free. There aren't any cancellation fees.
Cancel anytime.
And there are $0 cancellation and replacement fees.
Except at the time of filming this, there are cancellation fees. But wait, there's more.
You can now own Endgame on a PC starting at $59 a month.
Can't. Oh.
And with new PC hardware coming out what feels like every other day, the new Flex program allows you to trade in your PC and upgrade it every 1 to 3 years. That means the gaming house will always have the highest end gaming PCs without breaking the bank.
Because new parts are always getting released. And after you spend all of that money investing into a new computer, it might end up getting outdated quicker than you'd imagine.
The Player 2 has, at least right now, a 4-year-old CPU. So when you get the PC, it's already 4 years out of date. If they then upgrade you in 2 years from your 6-year-old CPU at the time to, let's say, a 7600X, which they're selling in the pre-builds sometimes, then now you'll only be, oh wait, still 4 years out of date.
That's
the 5600X isn't a bad CPU, but it is a straight up lie to pretend that renting a computer keeps you at the bleeding edge when you're sending this out.
You can now get a top-of-the-line gaming PC for as low as $59 a month.
Starting at $59 a month, NZXT will send you one of their amazing high-end gaming PCs.
Is a lie, especially when they say
$59 a month
for a
top-of-the-line gaming PC.
Not the cap. Which in this case is not even a 5600X, but a 12400F using a CPU architecture from 2021. So to claim it's $59 a month for top of the line is false, and it's advertising. We could put those together.
You can get this $3,000 PC for only $120 a month. This Player 2 for $120.
That's not a Player 2. We have the Player 2. It's this one. It doesn't have those cables. There are other parts in it that it also doesn't have. It's not this $3,000 PC. The Player 2 that he says this is $1,000 of parts. You could double that for the build fee and still be cheaper than the number he just pulled out of his ass. Although it's amazing he can pull anything out of there with all of NZXT's money up it. Even the Player 2 non-flex pre-built purchasable PC is $1,600. And that has way better components. They're not the same computer. Maybe that one's $3,000, but then it's not the Player 2. At least one of these things is minimally factually incorrect and at most a lie. But this paid partnership with NZXT shows that NZXT is endorsing it. Completely irresponsible publication of false and, we think, harmful information to the consumer who is watching this brain rot content.
Warranty that might just end up saving you from an accident, like dropping the thing, which I've totally never done before.
Quote, this warranty does not cover damage or defects due to accident.
The second one is flexible payments for the pre-built audience. That could be huge for you.
It is huge. Huge scam. If NZXT tries to come back and say, oh, it's just the affiliates who did this, we have no control over them. First of all, NZXT, you're saying the same shit, so shut the fuck up. NZXT's own webpage says, no strings attached, zero commitment, a PC that's never behind. All lies straight from NZXT's own website. Almost like it's a script. Second, even if they didn't say the same stuff that's exactly on NZXT's website, you can't just unscrupulously send out money and encourage fraudulent marketing.
But it looks like they've done just that.
By rewarding these people with money, products, or some form of compensation, while at the same time accepting sales through those affiliate links and reaping all of the financial benefit of selling computers under a false pretense, we think, in a potentially fraudulent advertisement. The Flex builds also aren't guaranteed to be brand new. NZXT mentions the possibility of it being, quote, like new, which is the softest possible way to say used. NZXT states that its Flex is neither financing nor rent to own. It tries to spin this as a positive, saying, quote, you get a lifetime warranty, regular refresh upgrades, and more. You're allowed to cancel at any time and are not obligated to make payments until fully paid off. But you will be required to return your computer, end quote. Now pay special attention to those last two words. We'll zoom in on them for you. Your computer. So first off, it is not and never will be your computer. They make that clear, except for in that language where it sounds like it is your computer. So even the language saying you have to return it deceptively implies that it is your device. And just like it was never our, 84,000-pound excavator that we use to bury NZXT's marketing bullshit, the Flex will never be your computer. Second, let's revisit this deceptive line. You get a lifetime warranty. This statement is insane. The fact that they call it lifetime is insane. The fact that they call it a warranty is insane. And it is very difficult to find where to start here. It is neither a...
I mean, it's just so many layers to this one fucking computer shit. I mean, they ain't even, bro, they could just scam motherfuckers just by selling the computers or whatever and just putting little lower grade parts than what they say is in. They taking this shit to the next level. They trying to literally see what's the maximum amount we can scam motherfuckers for.
A warranty, nor is it for a lifetime. This is not a warranty. That is not what a warranty is. The computer isn't yours. You don't own the computer. Doesn't make any sense. It can't be warranted for you because it isn't yours. It'd be like renting a car for a weekend and them saying to you, good news, you have a lifetime warranty on this car. It doesn't make any sense. It's their car. If it breaks, they're gonna fix it. They would have the warranty. They would file for the warranty if there's a manufacturer warranty claim. It has nothing to do with you as the guy renting it. And so what are you supposed to do with it? Like, so the transmission breaks for a different customer 5 years in the future, and you go, ooh, I have the lifetime warranty. I shall file a claim for this. It's just deceptive bullshit from NZXT. It doesn't make any sense. Like, it's not, the service is to provide you a functional computer. That's it. It's not a warranty. That's the thing you're paying for. As for who would actually consider paying for this terrible service and being a victim to it, we think this post makes it pretty clear. Per Reddit, quote, I'm 15 and make around $155 monthly from my dad. Should I subscribe or not? No.
The answer is no.
No. It's clear that this is targeting a younger crowd that is going to be very easily influenced.
And if you think about it, Carter PCs did make a video about it. You could literally get one of these PCs.
And here's the crazy part. Most motherfuckers that work as adults that would like even be like, bro, you missed them on this shit when they like, nigga, like, I could just get a PS5. That's what most adults are gonna say when they look at this, like, yeah, this ain't really worth it, because even if they ain't even looking at all the specs, all the heavy, it's just like, all right, I'm gonna pay y'all like $1,250. That same $1,250, I could have a PS5, the game, and VC with money to spare. That shit's just a tough sell, this infinite pay shit. And then I look, okay, so when is the computer actually mine? Never? What?
For 1 month and then win a Fortnite tournament or something and have enough money to buy your own PC.
Switching from console to PC has never been a cheap date, which always made convincing your parents or wife to buy one.
Convincing your parents or wife, who, when compared like this, must also be your parent.
Now, because you're buying this on not credit but not cash, there are some potential pitfalls for NZXT as well, which include getting scammed if they're not able to successfully scam their own customers. We wouldn't want the scammer to become the scammed. So when we ordered, we subscribed to it using a fake name. We do this for every computer we buy as a pre-built for investigation because we don't want them to know where it's going. NZXT asked us to upload a photo ID to prove some form of connection between the name and the purchaser to prevent fraud.
Oh my goodness.
We couldn't prove the identity of our customer because they don't exist. The
Oh my word.
name is fake. There is no ID. These are not the customers you are looking for. And so we didn't upload an ID for that customer name because there simply is not one. But NZXT wanted money, so it decided that we did. And we thought that would have been the end of things and we wouldn't
Unreal.
have been able to get the rental PC. But a couple weeks later, a computer showed up. Interesting, since confirming the ID is actually impossible with the person we ordered it to. So now, having never proven the existence of a human with the name we used, all of this becomes even more interesting because NZXT's service provider,
I'm shitty. So basically, them niggas had it was like, well, you already done put your card information in and shit, but they can't go past till they like verify it. Then they see you ain't verified, and they was just like, all right, well, fuck it, we want the money, run it.
does a soft pull on your credit. I filed for a full, detailed credit report from all 3 major agencies and found no such soft pull in my account records. NZXT says that, quote, this credit check does not show up on your credit report or impact your score, end quote. But other soft pulls do appear in the report that I filed for. An accountant that we spoke with informed us that the pull should show up, but I'm not an expert on this, so maybe it just didn't. This is all important because the lackluster check in here is already an instant red flag for something which is potentially already a financially predatory program. Now, we still need to talk about NZXT's pricing here, which is really hard to do and incredibly confusing because of its earlier explained bait and switch tactics. We have 2 charts we're going to show for this. The second one has a 104% illegal loan that violates usury laws, but the one we'll show first is this one. This is a chart that's made to show the cost of ownership of the Player 2 rental that we subscribe to. You don't actually own it. A rentership, I guess. It would compare it against the Player 2 pre-built, except they're not comparable. So we need to add a scam normalized benchmark. We first tried to use iBuyPower for the pricing, but we couldn't find any systems that had a CPU old enough to compare to NZXT's rental, so-called top-of-the-line PC.
They couldn't find a computer old enough.
And NZXT's $1,600 pre-built of the same name isn't comparable because the CPU is a full generation newer. We checked CyberPower, Starforge, Dell, HP, and none of them sold computers with parts as old as NZXT's rental here. DIY cost for NZXT's rental PC is around $1,000. We took a cross-section of historical pre-built price data and of modern comparable pre-built and averaged the total upcharge over DIY by percent. Typically, the most aggressively priced pre-builts are about 15% over DIY for this range, but we'll be generous to NZXT and call it 25% markup on DIY for a $1,000 build, putting it at $1,250 for the equivalent to the rental. This added line normalizes the price for NZXT's bait and switch, so at month 7, it would be cheaper to DIY the PC than the total cost of the rental.
That's insane.
The same period. Plus, you'd actually own something that you could sell, give to family, friends, or do anything else other than send it back to NZXT. If you must have a pre-built, the rental price crosses the price of a similarly built pre-built at about 9 months. Let's just say you can't afford $1,250 and you do something we wouldn't recommend, which is take a loan via Affirm or buy it on credit or some payment plan service that most of these companies have today. At the quoted default interest rate that Affirm applied, we'd be at $1,352.76 total cost and fully paid off in 1 year. The rental would exceed this monthly cost immediately. With the quote that we were given, it would cost more per month for the rental than to buy it on credit. The rental
That's crazy.
Would exceed the paid down pre-built cost on this credit quote at around month 10. Our chart scale is now 10 years. Every major grid line's a year, and we're adding a line for buying the same priced PC every 3 years on an aggressive upgrade cycle. If you buy a new computer every 5 years on a more typical one, that's year 2. If you've decided that humanity has had a good run and you get on board with a rental PC in 2024, then by year 10, you'll have paid enough to buy a decent used car. Almost
A decent used car.
$16,000, assuming the price from NZXT for the rental doesn't ever go up, which it will. If you upgrade it every 3 years, year 10 would have you at $5,000 for the purchasing of pre-builds, assuming you spend the same amount of money every build and you don't just upgrade it instead, which is far cheaper. If you upgrade every 5 years, you'd be at just...
And they probably got some shit in the clause to tax you if you try to change parts out and shit yourself.
Just $3,750, but it gets worse. A lot worse. This is the Player 3 Prime. NZXT used to offer the pre-built purchase with an RTX 4090 and then silently downgraded it to a 4080 Super when you clicked subscribe. An absolutely insane bait and switch. As we're writing this, they've changed it again, and both the rental and the purchase now use a 4080 Super. We'll see how long that lasts. That makes this easy because the rental has the same major components as the pre-built for this one. Here's the chart calculated at a 5-year period. Over 5 years, the $259 per month rental PC, which you would not own at the end of 5 years, would cost $15,540.
That's fucking insane.
If you buy NZXT's spec right now on Newegg, it's about $2,300 to $2,400. With the same major components, assuming they don't change it, it's $3,000 from NZXT. We used Affirm to get a quote at a 22% rate, and they came back with $3,369.40 for a 1-year paydown. But let's normalize for time. If you take a 5-year personal loan at the maximum legal rate permitted in several states, which is 36%.
And then at least you do the loan right, your credit gonna look better for it. At least you have that. Your credit ain't doing shit for no NZXT 15 bands.
Statutory usury law, it cost us $6,504 to pay for the $3,000 computer over a 5-year period. And the monthly payment would be less than half of the payment of the rental. And again, you'd own it. We then broke NerdWallet's personal loan calculator, which can't accept a rate higher than 99% because it's not legal. And so I had to call my banker to ask for help quoting me on an illegal predatory loan. After some questions about my mental health and many disclaimers that this is not a real loan being offered, it is purely for journalistic purposes, for research, it is not something the bank does, etc., we came to a 5-year paydown at 103%, equaling the cost of the rental PC over a 5-year period. So even if you take this illegal loan...
An illegal loan. He had to convince them it was for fucking research before they would tell him.
You're in better shape over a 5-year period. And to be clear, don't do that. That's bad. There's a reason they're predatory loans. Dialing it back, the 5-year cost of ownership is 418% higher than the purchase cost of the machine at $3,000. Now we get to the fun part. Criminal loans. So, called around, did some research online and otherwise on payday loans. If you haven't heard of this predatory lending practice, here's what the North Carolina Justice Center says about it. Quote, bank payday loans create a debt trap, just like other payday loans. Rather than solving a financial crisis, they sink the borrower into a deeper financial hole. Center for Responsible Lending research shows the average bank payday loan costs 365% annual interest. Bank payday customers are in debt an average of 175 days a year with an average of 16 transactions. It's like any industry, there's different types of product for predatory loan. There's bank payday loans, loans from the mob.
NZXT.
There's all kinds of options.
Like straight up. I swear I was about to say the same shit.
It's a really interesting and exciting field of professional activity. So we did some research using a mix of public resources for payday loans and predatory lending awareness, and speaking with the people, we put this together. We cobbled together this charted scenario of taking a $3,000 loan to play video games with a so-called finance fee at $5,250. Assuming you could pay it back within 175 days, it would be $8,250 total owed, which is still cheaper than paying for the same machine for 32 months. In other words, if you were to keep this example PC from NZXT for at least 32 months, you might actually be better off taking a definitely predatory, possibly mafia-backed, and almost certainly criminal loan.
That's crazy.
And then owning the computer at the end of it. It'd be like the same price, depending
That's the only difference.
on your terms. And if they don't break your kneecaps first. Now we're going to talk about the terms of service, which these are really aggressive. And Vincent
It must be returned in the original packaging.
Augusta, an attorney who's joining us for this, we hired him to provide his expert insights, read through the contract for us, and provide some thoughts. He had several key points where his concerns were about the fairness of the contract. It's crazy how this contract is written. It is really aggressive and overreaching. So let's get into the discussion.
We'll do the discussion tomorrow. That shit's insane. That shit's insane. So when they say original packaging, they could be dicks all the way and be like, you know how like maybe when I bought this Xbox controller, maybe when it came out of the box, it was like wrapped in a bit of that plastic. They could say that, bro. They could be talking about that. If you one of them people that always break the styrofoam on accident when you pull it out of the box, nigga, they could be talking about that too. Good night, A-Dub. God bless as well. I'm not too far away as well. I mean, insane. Some insane shit, bro. That's predatory. I told you that shit was some predatory shit to the next level. So if you hear any of your little cousins or anybody talking about an NZXT rental, you better slap the shit out of them. Yeah, to get at businesses now, you gotta take businesses to court. Everybody pretty much know that shit now. You gotta take them to court, or you get somewhere like his platform to go crazy, because he ain't got no small platform. This shit hurt them. Yeah, you better open that box right. And then again, this is mostly kids gonna do it, like taking a little work check, doing that shit, and then, man, that's just ridiculous. Well, shit, this is where I'll stop this evening. This is where I shall stop. Now, will I play the game for a moment before I go to bed is the question. The answer is probably going to be no tonight. I think I'd rather play it on the other side tomorrow. But for now, say good night to you, boy. I had fun tonight. Star, I got a surprise for you, you punk bitch. I'll never let a nigga that say that type of shit about kids think he could ever run down on me. You got me fucked up, bitch ass, hoe ass nigga. But I digress. Kendra, I hope you are feeling better. Cleve, what's happening, cousin? Janice, shout out to Bob, Scott Johnson, Carefree, Josu. Yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. But look, check it out, y'all. On Friday, on the 5th, we are having a 24-hour marathon. We going cray-cray. So you'll have time to, there probably won't be too many times you're like, oh man, I got here too late. Probably not for this one. So we gonna get ready to do that marathon. That shit gonna go crazy. It's gonna start on the 5th at about 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then I'm aiming for 36 hours. I'm aiming for that early evening, go through the night shift, through the day, and then hit the last night shift. Well, then again, I'm probably lying. The lunchbox rule will be in effect for that one. Shout out to Mama Holt. Make sure you say a prayer for Mama Holt. Do that for me. P-Love, Miss George, Lennox, Ham, Dog. Cuh. Hey, Cuh. Motherfucker felt a little validated. I was so glad I had it on camera, because I'm like, man, I'm shooting. I was like, I'm getting hit markers and everything, and they just be running away or just turn around and hit me once. I never expected in a million years they would have made a tweet about it. My confidence feels better. I feel better. God is great. Oh man, my life is so crazy, bro. I got people who threaten 4-year-olds with piss fucking with me. I got some of the best fans in the world. I got some of the best friends in the world. I got some of the best family the world has ever seen. Aren't we blessed? Let's do this again in a couple hours. And I ain't bullshitting. NZXT, you ain't shit. You ain't shit. Hey, but real quick before we go, real quick. Real quick. Hey nigga, what the fuck did you say to them?
A man in Columbus is looking at an uncertain future after a fight over a fast food order. NBC4's Kyle Beachy spoke with the victim of a brutal beatdown that ended in facial reconstruction surgery.
Kerrigan Norwood just wanted a late night meal, so he stopped by this McDonald's off of East 17th. He says they messed up his order, so he went back through the drive-thru to get it corrected. But he never imagined what happened next.
All the silver sandwich, it didn't need to go that far.
Here's what Norwood looked like after the brutal fight just after midnight on October 17th this year.
I had to get a titanium implant. I still got a little bit of double vision. Sensitive to light, so I wear glasses.
Norwood had plans to enlist in the military, following in his mother's footsteps. But due to the severity of his injuries, now he's not sure he'll be able to.
Just a slew of criminals without any proof that they can be in society and not be a threat to society, because that's exactly what these monsters are, a threat to society.
He came back to McDonald's after realizing his order was wrong. He went through the drive-thru and says he was met with hostility.
Everybody,
what did you say, nigga?
Everybody in the crew, the person that took my order, the fry cooks, cashiers, all wanted to come yelling at me at the window.
Several crew members exited the building. One of them had a full cup.
Fluid was thrown in my car. I didn't know what it was, so when I tried to get out and call for help, that's when they jumped me and beat me.
Norwood says for 10 minutes he struggled.
And they basically jumped me, grabbed me, pulled my shirt over my head, started punching me in the face, beat me. Didn't stop until one of the other patrons in the drive-thru said they were calling the police.
3 McDonald's employees are facing an assault charge. That case has been sent before a grand jury. But for Norwood, justice doesn't necessarily give him another shot at his dream of joining the military. Local for you, I'm Kyle Beachy, NBC4.
Y'all see it? Yep. That's what it is. Best hands in the world. Y'all be playing with me. Come taste it yourself. See all that butter? Deliciousness. Y'all want to know the secret so bad about it? A little bit more. A little bit more.
And this is why big backing is an epidemic. This is why big backing is an epidemic. I had to take a shot of insulin. Get some insulin from somebody else to finish watching this video. Y'all swear y'all be cooking. You got a whole 40-pound bag of sugar on 3 pans of yams. Talking about you see it. We see it. We see diabetes. We see gout, cavities in all teeth, hypertension, headaches, limb amputations, the big arm disease. I don't know what they call it, but just big arms. And if you can spread sugar like that, it's too much. Talking about it in a little bit more. That's enough. Jesus said that was enough. It's more than enough. It's abundant. You cooking up disease at this point. I wouldn't eat them yams with somebody else's mouth. We gotta do better. We gotta stop this mess.
I vouch.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside? Don't ski. These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve LeVois. It's okay, I have vape in here, right?
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction?
Janice and Bob in the cut one time.
Just give me real love, but you've been broken.
All right, then, let's
and
run.
I just want you to see what I can be for you.
Me and Shay Jr. today. Tuesdays be my shit. Gadget?
What I could be for you.
Yeah, man. Gadget.
What I could be for you. You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction? Or is it the moonlight?
Moves go way harder than Dave Blunt's, bro. Oh my mama.
This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I could be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl,
Hey, I'm gonna put Christmas lights on the house. I've never done that before. I ain't never really had a crib do that. So yeah, I'm about to get my middle-aged shit on. It's time to put them lights up, nigga. Alright.
Crushed it.
God is great. I gotta celebrate Jesus' birthday. Be careful indeed. I can't bust my shit. I'm worth too much. Even though Clee would laugh like a motherfucker if I fell.
Guys, I gotta go.
Happy birthday, moms.
I hurt myself.
You gotta pee?
It's all right. No,
You got it, Jess.
You gotta go, girl.
Let go.
I don't even want to fall.
Turn to the side.
You're okay. Just
You're good.
land right on that booty, girl. Just put your legs out
Turn
and
to the
pull
side.
on your booty.
Jess, you're amazing. You got it.
You got it. You got it. Turn to the side. Just let go.
This is
Turn.
everybody talking me
Like
off the
you're laying in
roof.
Yep.
You're jumping onto your bed on your side.
Just let go. Turn to the
This
side.
is
Shut
me.
your eyes.
This is after I'm done with the lights.
Turn to the side.
You're okay.
Careful.
I've never even I've never even heard of him.
If I gotta get off the ladder like that, I done fucked up.
I'm petty.